Oh, what's going on, everybody? My name is Josh, and welcome to the channel. If you're new here and you like fishing related content, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Thought it was going to be beautiful out, but it turns out it's freezing, of course. I think the high is 50 degrees today, but I don't think that's till like 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon, so we'll see what happens. Very chilly. The pond, you can't really tell from where we're sitting, but I don't know, with all the storms we had and all that different stuff, it's like the bottom got turned over and it's nothing but, I'm assuming, years of goose crap floating at the top of the water. It's absolutely disgusting. Keith with the $1.99. What's up, buddy? I appreciate that, Keith. Thank you so much, my friend. We got all kinds of people in here. Adam, NJ, Keith, Tank. What's up, guys? Appreciate y'all coming in. We got Astro Ham in here too. Let's see, I think that's it right now, but yes, sirree. Probably going to be some road noise. I'm wearing the mic with the wind muff and stuff. Hopefully that helps. And I think it's pretty chilly out with the wind and everything. We're going to do face cam for a while, and then we're going to hop in the truck and use our remote receivers and see if we can't get a bite. We'll leave the camera on the rods. What's up, Sharina? How you doing today? What's the weather like just a little bit south of us down there where you're at? What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing today, buddy? But yeah, I did mail out, I believe, everybody's stickers that has won. So I think everybody's good. I also mailed some people out some stickers that I just wanted to send stickers to. So a few of you guys are in the chat there. You guys will get your stickers soon. What's up, Backyard Carp? How you doing, buddy? Katie Lou in the house. What's up, Katie? How are you? Like I said, we actually got the rods pointed down today. They're still high because we're sitting on a big drop off. Hey, Jerry, how are you, man? It's nice there. It's cold here. I mean, is it chilly or cold, Clayton? Both chilly and cold. What's up, Bo? How are you? Ohio is present. Fished last night. Brutal wind. Caught 40. Nice. I love it. You like them Mad Cats rods, Bo? That's awesome, buddy. That is awesome, man. Congrats. Keith says, fill a 20. Well, that's the thing about where we're fishing. Clayton wanted to come here today because, I mean, if we catch a fish, more than likely, it's probably going to be 15 to 25 pounds, more than likely. What's up, Justin? How are you, man? Smoking some ribs? Nice. Dominic, nice day today. Took my little one. Oh, nice, nice. Like I said, the sun's kind of coming and going here, but it's pretty cold, actually. What's going on, Randall? What's up, Scott? How are you doing, buddy? I handled the fish well. Nice. I didn't think they had a two-piece, Bo. What's the length? You must have the 10-footers then, because I know on the 10-footers I think they have a two-piece. But I'd like to have some Mad Cats myself. What's up, Donald? How are you, my friend? 69 and what? It's 69 in Plainfield. That's not that far from me. Are you talking about Plainfield, Indiana, or what's up, Fishing Frustrations? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'll pull it up here. I think it says it's 42 here. It was 30 something when we first got here. Dominic using the member emojis. Nice. What's going on? NJ says ribs sound good. I got sauce and meatballs in the pot. There you go. We had some Culvers yesterday. 34 on the bank there. Nice, David. Hope you catch a big one today, buddy. Hope you get you a big one. We're going to see if we can't get one. Guys, we got 15 likes already. If you're just joining in, make sure you hit that like button. We're going to give some stickers away real soon. Jimmy says, hello, how you doing? I'm doing good, buddy. How about you? We got this Spicy Rooster Company coming in the house too. But like I said, I did mail a bunch of stickers out yesterday to winners and just some people that I had their address already. I went ahead and sent some stickers out to them as well. Hopefully they enjoy it. 53 in Iowa. Nice. I'd take 53 right now. Fish there. Yeah, give it a shot, Scott. We've caught a lot of big ones over here. So outskirts of Plainfield. Really, yeah, it's if you're talking about Indiana, that's quite a huge difference then, because the Plainfield's only like an hour from me or an hour or something, and it's 42 degrees where I'm at. So that's wild. You're 26 degrees warmer. I see my wife coming over here. All right, 52 in Tennessee. Nice. Nice.
46.
40, mine say 42. What app do you use, huh?
Google.
Oh, you're using Google? I got the weather bugs, what I use. Seems like mine does always say a little bit colder than the other one, so. 52 there, yeah. Like I said, I would take 52 degrees. It's a little bit chilly here. 60 and cloudy in California. That's the sunshine state, y'all. Gotta have the sunshine over there. Gotta have it. But where we're at, we've caught some pretty big. I've never caught a mirror carp over here, but I've caught some big commons. We caught several last year on the stream. I think the biggest one we caught last year on stream over here was like 24 something, I think. 23 or 24 something. And we actually caught two of them that same night, I believe. I know the south end. Oh, this whole place is super shallow, Scott. What's up, Steve? How you doing today, buddy? Yeah, it's a very shallow place, that's for sure. I don't know. I wouldn't imagine it to be more than 5 or 6 foot deep all the way across, if I was guessing. But I don't even think it's that deep. Now, if you was to walk out here though, you would sink in duck crap, goose crap, all that. Probably go straight over your head. I can't get the camera close enough. Justin with the 99 cents. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. What's up, Lee? How you doing? But right off the edge there, it's actually, you might be able to see it right in front of the rods. The water got turned over with all the storms or something. I mean, it's like just floating goose crap everywhere. So let's see here. Sheila says, good afternoon. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? Look, we got the wife over here too. See if we can't get on a fish. Today we had to buy our Indiana fishing license. As of March 1st, or wait, April 1st. Yeah, April 1st, you got to get your license in Indiana. So, playground behind you. Oh, really, Scott? Yeah, that's cool. We got Gary and Kim in here. A -3, that's why I'm watching the show. Yeah, that's pretty cold. That's a little bit chilly right there. Keith says, hello, Jolene.
Hello.
It's like they got their camera out taking some pictures.
Long. I just stopped on my way home.
It's chilly, ain't it?
Yeah, it's too cold for me. I'm wearing flip-flops.
Yeah, it makes you think it's going to be warm for sure. What you got? Oh, your feet. Yeah, your feet are looking good. She got them pink toenails. Place I can share a link or whatever to the ones I use. They're 10-foot piece, only come in orange or green. Wish they did the ghost in a 2-piece. I'm not sure what you mean. To the one, love you, babe. First day of trout season, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what you mean by sharing a link to it. You could, I mean, if you want to show me what they look like, you can type in hashtag Facebook in the comments there. It'll bring up a link to my Facebook page. You can send me a link. I'll take a look at them. So I'd like to have some. The only problem I saw with the Mad Cats for me is on their longer rods. They're really big around. They're really thick. That's what she said. But we're on the Whisker Seeker rods. They're quite a bit thinner, which kind of makes it like using a broomstick when you get the really thick glass rods. That's the only reason I haven't gotten some of them. I would like to see them make a 2-piece 8-footer or a 2-piece 10-footer that's a little bit thinner. You know what I mean? I would definitely try some. The wife wants to try some. She likes them thicker. I got it. But anyway, now she likes the looks of the Mad Cats. They got some really cool designs. You know, I really like the looks of them too. They look really good. You know, I got purple rockets. I've got orange rock. We got all different color ones, so could definitely come up with some creative stuff. -1, got my fire bin ready. Ooh, that's chill. But of course, you're talking about Celsius, so that's what, 30. That would be 31 degrees, I think, our temp. So like the pink ones, they look nice, don't they, Sheila? They look real nice. I'm trying. You got to goof off every now and then, you know what I mean there? But yes. So, but hopefully we get at least one fish. No, it's above the water, Adam. It's actually about a 5-foot drop off the edge of that bank. So, yeah, definitely out of the water. What's up, Tara from England? How are you doing? Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us today. So it was, I think, below freezing this morning for us. I think it was below 32 degrees, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, it just now getting over 40. It was in the 30s when we got here for fishing too. So I'm excited about warm weather coming. That's all I know. I'm excited for it. I don't even want warm. I want hot weather at this point. I'm not even looking for like 60. I'm looking for like 90 now. It's just, I'm tired of this cold stuff, you know?
Watch out for the tree branch in your way.
Got a tree branch coming in there? Yeah, it looks like my line's past it, but for us to net a fish here, if somebody gets one on, the other one's gonna have to put on the rubber boots to slide down that hill and get in the water to net it for us. So, oh, what's the preference for tips in the water? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I like my tips lower personally. That's my personal preference. I like my tips pointed down at the ground. Me too, Astroham. Think of somewhere I could sit in the car and fish. Jack, that's what we're going to be doing shortly. I'm going to do face cam for a little while, and then I'm going to sit in the truck and read chat with my wireless mic, you know, get you guys on the rods only. But for now, we'll do a little face cam action. Guys, we're 3 likes from cracking that 30 mark. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel and you're watching, well, obviously you're watching if you're new, but hey, if you're new and you like fishing related content or just coming in, hanging out and having a good time, you don't have to like fishing. Click that subscribe button, y'all. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Put tips in the water if it's windy. Yeah, especially if it's windy. The lower the better when it's windy. The lower the better on that. I agree with that. Clayton's got his tips up over there, but if it's windy and the rod tips are up, I mean, that line's constantly moving around. I feel like the fish can possibly feel the vibration, but I know when we live stream, I almost said nippily. I normally have my tips up so you guys can see them, but down here, you know, I got them kind of hanging over the edge. What's up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. It's windy here today. Been on the water. Nice. Any luck, Brett? How you doing? How are you doing? Any action? Action Jackson? I know we ain't been here too long, but I ain't had nothing yet. Trying to avoid the ducks. Yeah, well, keeping them low helps avoid the ducks too, so that's for sure. As you guys could tell by my one live stream. Yeah, lots of geese. Yeah, where I had the goose come in and wipe out my rod pod. But I feel like the rod tips up is better for live streaming, you know, because people can see it. And if you get one, you know, get a quick pull, you guys can see it better. But that being said, you know, today we got them down low. Still pretty cool. I think you guys got a good angle on them. The way I'm sitting, got the camera. So I think it'll be all right. I think I just might have saw one towards the top of the water. I can't tell if that was a goose, crab, or a fish, but rain here, is the river wiped out? Yeah, I figured that most places we would have went to would have been really high and super muddy. So
this place actually looks low to me.
This place holds the water about the same no matter what. It's spring fed, and I don't know, from what I've done research, it's been a park for like 100 and some years. There are really big, I know there's some 30-pound carp in here. I've seen them out here in the water, and I know they were over 30 pounds. They come up to the top in the summertime. There's some, I call them logs, some log hogs, because they're big. The biggest ones we've got are like 24, 25 pounds out of here, but they're bigger ones than that. So Adam says he's just hoping for a fish. He forgot what his alarm sound like. Well, maybe we'll get one and show you what they sound. Now, I hope you get a big one, Adam. I really do, buddy. Yeah. I hope you get a big one. Fishing, are you okay? Oh, what's up, Steve? He said he's fishing UK. Gotcha. I think he's talking to fishing frustrations there, possibly. I'm not sure, but yeah, he was. So I know Clayton gets out of school, and I think did you go to the last day of May, or?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I think he gets out the last day of May. We got Lilac in the house. What's going on, Lilac? Lilac, shoot me an email, and I'll get you some stickers out. But he gets out of school, I think the end of May or beginning of June or something. We might take us a little trip for that, see what happens. The log hogs, yes sir. Did he start in July last year? When did you guys start? August, I think. I think he started August. Yeah, sounds good, Lilac. Sounds good. Just shoot me an email there, or I mean, if you want, you can message me on Facebook. Either one. Somebody sent me $10 through PayPal, and I sent them an email because I wasn't sure if they wanted stickers or what. I think they probably wanted stickers. Let's see here. So it'll be most likely will be end of May. Yeah, I think he gets out at the very end of May. He got ripped off for spring break. He gets ripped off every year because over here where we live at, spring break is always like the second week, I think, of March, and it's always cold. It's always freezing. So really no point in it. Even this following week, I mean, we got a couple nice days temperature-wise coming up this coming week, but it's supposed to rain every day. I think it's going to be 60 tomorrow, rain, 70 Tuesday, rain. So it's going to be kind of nasty. Yeah. I feel like I'm commenting too much, but can you walk us through your rod and reel line? Yeah, Bo. No, you're not commenting too much at all, brother. Donald says that was me. Okay, no, Donald, it wasn't you, buddy. You sent me a super chat. I got your stickers mailed out. You sent me a super chat, I think it was. This was under John Hatton, I think it was. But anyway, yeah, your stickers mailed out though, man. I appreciate that. So my rods, I've got 9'6" Whisker Seeker heavy action rods, and got an 80-degree. Nice. Hopefully it don't rain there. I don't know what the water temp is, Jerry. And then the line, I like to use Whisker Seeker monofilament, but on these rods, I have that PB Control Mono. I think it's 26 or 28 pound test, but the diameter is actually thinner than 20 pound Whisker Seeker Mono. I don't have a lot of experience with this line yet, so I don't want to say too much about it. But so far, so good. I've only used it on maybe 3 or 4 trips now. And then the rod pod is a Signet Grand Sniper. And I've got Edwards custom alarms on there. So I think those are Nash bobbins, maybe. I'm not really sure on that. But yes, I think we saw Chad coming in the chat. What's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you dropping in. Guys, we're 3 likes from 40 now. Let's go. Crack that like button if you haven't already. Tigart Lake. Oh, you're talking to him. Gotcha. Been awake for a long time. Gotcha. What's up, Andy? What's up, Clint? How you doing, buddy? We got what? Easter's coming up next weekend, ain't it, son?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Clayton's going to have to get his dad an Easter present. He's talking about me getting him something for Easter. I think he needs to get his dad something for Easter. What are you getting me? Culver's?
I'm thinking of Mustang.
A Mustang? There you go. Guys, we hit Culver's hard yesterday. We had the bacon Culver's Deluxes. And then we got a basket of fries, a basket of onion rings, and cheese curds. So it was awesome. Doing good, Andy. Doing good, buddy. What? Taki's in the house says, hi, I'm new. What's up, Taki's? Appreciate you dropping by, buddy. Thank you. Forever Carp from Serbia. What's up, buddy? Thank you for stopping in, man. I like that. What's the bite like over in Serbia? You catching a bunch? The Easter Bunny's going to bring me some fishing gear? Hey, I'd take it. Last orders, please, says, good catches today. I'm fishing. Well, hey, I hope you catch a big one Thursday, buddy. I haven't caught anything yet. No fish yet, guys. We've only been live for 18 minutes. So we just really got set up. But where we're fishing, we're probably not going to catch a lot of fish anyway. But if we do catch one, it's going to be a big one, more than likely. Clint says, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Clint. Me too, Sheila. I need to try the Dairy Queen ones. I really do. I really do. 43 likes. All right, guys. I appreciate it. Keep that like train going. We're going to give some stickers away shortly. Let's go, y'all. Let's get the like train. Clayton, give him the little like train dance, man.
Chugga.
Yeah. Tiger says he's not doing much. Nice. Kick back, relaxing. No problem, River Rat. I got your stickers. I don't know. Did you already receive them, or did I just get them mailed out the other day? I can't remember. But I know your stuff is mailed out. The only thing I got left to mail out that I know of is that line from the giveaway. I'm going to mail that out Monday. I had to get boxes for it. I didn't have any boxes. I took some boxes from work, but I think I'm just going to ship them out from work. So what's up, Sibrin? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Ooh, oh, I thought that was a car. There's a pair of shoes. Nice. You gonna wear them? You gonna wear them, son? Huh?
They're a pair of Nike.
Pair of Nikes. There you go.
They are.
I believe you. Got one so far? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I know maybe you won one or something the other day too, but the new sticker, if you haven't got it, it's on its way. I mailed a lot of stuff out yesterday. Mailed a whole bunch of stuff out yesterday. So I put JJ's stuff in the mail too. He's from Canada there. Hopefully it finds its way. The address looks different than I'm used to sending to, so hopefully it finds its way there. Where you see a Nike at? Oh yeah. Nothing like it. Boy, that water's kind of, other than all the goose poop, it's pretty clear. Pretty clear other than all, look at that goose poop that just come off the bottom. Do you see that?
Yeah.
It was all bubbling and then the poop just come to the top.
More.
Gross.
More. Another one.
That is disgusting, guys.
See coming up.
Yeah. I ain't never really seen the bottom of a lake turn over. What's that? Oh, Clayton, what's that out there? That's a carp, buddy. Look. See that thing moving out there?
Is it?
I think it's the top of a carp's fin. What the heck? Look how fast it was going. I think that was the top of his fin out of the water, wasn't it?
I don't know.
He was booking it. I know that. He was booking it.
Look how big that piece is.
Yeah, I see it. It's gross. I got my stuff not too far off the bank, guys. We're not too far off the bank. Hey, there's JJ right there. What Presley says, carp probably, I'm sure they probably tear it up, Presley. They probably eat that stuff. They got enough to last them a lifetime over here, that's for sure. I mean, it is absolutely just everywhere right now. Clayton, how much for you to eat some of that? Got chased off your spot last night. A huge bowl of lightning struck. Oh man, that'd be scary, Brett. Boys, we had some bad weather Friday. Now it ended up all going north and all. We was right in the middle. It went north and south of us. Tornadoes north and south of us. Man, it was a wild thing. We ended up not even getting hit too hard by the storm at all, did we, son? It was scary situation for a little bit, but ended up being just fine. So I know a lot of people lost their lives, their property. So that's just a terrible thing. Mother Nature, man, I'm telling you. There's nothing you can do to stop it, you know? There's nothing you can do to stop it. Presley says it got nasty with, yeah, it got, I mean, but compared to what it looked like we was going to get, Presley, compared to what it looked like, it was mild compared to what I thought we was going to get. We were so lucky that it went north and south. But yeah, I don't think I've ever really been on the lake and see a huge lightning strike close to me. Yo, what's up, Clint Perry? Tornado, yeah, you guys get a lot of tornadoes over there. A ton of them.
Average carp is over here.
I don't know. What do you think the average size is over here, Clayton? 15?
Around 17 pounds.
17 pounds? Clayton said the average is about 17. It's weird. I mean, you'll catch some in that 15 range, but you get so many, you don't really catch many in the 17 to 19 pound range, but you get like a few 15s, and then you get a whole bunch of like 20 to 22, 3, 4 pounds. So went through Whiteland. Yeah, I saw that, Sheila. Whiteland, I think Whiteland's up north of Indy, right? Am I right about that, or am I wrong? I was thinking Whiteland was north of Indy, and then Shelbyville had one. So, yo, what's up, Glenn? How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. You had a bite?
I hear it.
I figured it was the wind.
Mine was all slack, and I went.
Oh, really? Clayton said he had a bite. Yeah, we got 3 other rods out here for Clayton. But yeah, I think Shelbyville, and so that's south of us, and then north of us would have been Whiteland there. Porch watching for deer. Oh, nice, Jerry, nice. Just south of Indy, yeah. Gotcha. Whitestown is south of Indy? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Whiteland. Whiteland. I thought, or Whitestown. Whitestown is north? Okay, gotcha. Kid from Purdue just became the first Naismith player of the year from Canada. Just saw, oh cool, that's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. I like that, Jeremiah. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's go, fishy. Let's get it, boys. Let's go. We got to stay warm today. We got to get pumped and get that blood pumping. Keep this body warm. You know what I'm saying?
You show him the boilie.
Show it to him. Was that one of the homemade ones?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Ended up, so the last live stream I did got cut off for no reason whatsoever. And, but it got cut off for literally no reason. Wouldn't let me reconnect. Yo, what's up, Mr. Rogers? And after that, I ended up having another fish on and I lost it. And then as I was packing up, I caught another buffalo. So it's where your son's mother's from. Okay, gotcha. Hashtag keep on moving. There you go. Keep on moving, baby. What's up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? I think it's, yeah, Zach Eady. Yep. Zach Eady. Now, what's your guys, for all of you guys that watch basketball, what's your opinion on Zach Eady? I mean, he's what, 7'4" or something like that? You guys think he's going to be high quality in the NBA? Or Forever Carp says, try some pineapple. Yeah, pineapple's good. Larry T, what are we using? I got some Hulk flavored bean meal pack bait. I've got what wicked flavoring Hulk flavor in there. So Josh was on fire. There you go. Now I think he's tall. I don't know how good he'll do in the NBA. I'm sure he'll make it to the NBA, but I think his skill is just being tall. Very raw, but I haven't seen much of him. Yeah. You ever watch Ryan? Oh yeah, all the time, Jimmy. We was watching him during the bad weather. He was keeping us up to date. You know what I mean? Throwing oats. I mean, oats are good. I'm more of a if I'm gonna throw oats, I make what I call the goat bait. What's up, Sergeant Nut Nut? And the goat bait has oats, bean meal, millet, and sweet feed in it. So I rarely throw oats by itself, but there's nothing wrong with it, that's for sure. Me too, Presley. I need a heck of a lot of sun, buddy. It's chilly. When the sun comes out over here, it's not too bad, but when the sun is behind these trees and clouds like it is right now, it's pretty chilly out. So, Presley, have you been out fishing yet this year, or are you just waiting for the fair weather, buddy? How do you like the rod pod you have? Looking at the one or the Sonic one? Yeah, I like it. You have a video of it? I do, Tank. I do. I don't have I can't post the link right this second, but there is a video. I'm going to do a better video this year too. But if you scroll through like some of just go to my Carp Bait recipe section and you'll see one that has like a picture. I think there's oats and sweet feed in it. And that'll give you the gist of it, buddy. Waiting for warm weather, only been out once. Gotcha. How about Forever Rice? I'm not a big fan of Rice, Shelby, but yeah, I got a couple videos on that. Sometimes it doesn't translate to the pros. Someone will probably take a flyer on him. Yeah, they will. 7'4", he's going to the NBA no matter what. Yeah, he'll be in the NBA just because of his height. Somebody will want him, but yo, what's up, Carp 360? You need to get out there. You need to get out there and get some fishing in, buddy. We've been trying, but the weather's just been terrible. It's been terrible. Hey, we could take our trip over and see you guys in 1st of June. I don't know how you feel about that, but I'm wanting to go somewhere 1st of June. As soon as Clayton gets out of school for the year, I'd like to take about a week's vacation somewhere. So River Rat says, hit that like button, y'all. Yes, smack that like button. Drain the box is a drain for the pond. I do over here. No, that's a fountain. When it gets warmer, that fountain's going on. So yeah, it's Indiana. The weather is kind of bipolar. I agree with that for sure. Mistake of taking him too high. Raptors took Rafael. No, I think he's going to go a #1 pick, JJ. But I'm just saying, for me personally, I mean, I think his talent is not really a talent. I think he was just born really tall, you know. He still put up a lot of good numbers. I mean, he won a lot of awards. I'm just saying, when you put him next to somebody like a Kevin Durant kind of player or something like that, there's a lot more athleticism in somebody like that. I don't think he's as athletic, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to do that, Carp 360. Let's put a plan together or something, man. I might go fish. I might stay with my sister a couple days, maybe fish the tidal basin over there in DC and come your way if you guys want to do some fishing. Fish it for a few days. So, yeah, we'll go first. Yeah, hands down. Yeah, yeah, it's hard telling, JJ. You never know about it. You just never know. But, yeah, fish it. Yes, but guys, if any of y'all are new, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. We're going to get out here a whole bunch this year, do us a lot of live streams, fishing videos, live stream, anything we can do, we're going to get out there and try to do it. Playing a day trip, yeah, there you go, Presley. It's probably pretty muddy right now. I drove by there and the backside was flooded and the water was super muddy. So, but here soon it'll be just fine. 7'4" direct. Yeah, that'd be awesome. How tall is Kevin Ray? He's still like 6'10" or something, ain't he? I can't remember exactly, but I know he's pretty tall. Overnight in one spot next to, there you go. There you go. Overnight, you need a little bit warmer weather typically, or a good bivvy or something. I don't have any of that. There have that pre-spawn one. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost that time for the big ones over there. That backside's going to be real good real soon. It'll have two or 3 weeks where that's just an awesome spot coming up, you know. They need to get over there and dredge that out a little bit. Basically, Webbing, I'm not even sure who that is, not as mobile, being 6 foot. Yeah, 7'4" makes a big difference. May 27th is the Potomac River meet and greet in DC. Last year, over 175 attended. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We're about knees when a 7-footer. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Tank, I've got all of mine are to the left of this fountain over here. It's actually really shallow right there, but yeah, today I'm trying a little bit different of a tactic than I normally do. Normally when I fish here, you guys see the concrete, those posts sticking out of the water. Normally that's where I fish at when I'm fishing over here. I will throw the rods next to those, but today I'm keeping them a little bit closer in, so got them closer in today, guys. And hopefully that pays off. Like I said, they actually cut down a lot of trees around here. I don't know what that's going to do to the fishing. Month of May here in Tennessee, awesome time to catch. Yeah, you got that right, Jerry. I wish I could go down to Del Hollow in May. I would love to do that. But they cut down, so where we're fishing at right now, there used to be trees just all the way down through here. You can see a stump there, but all the way down through there, down through here, they come in and cut almost every tree out on this side. There's there's less than 10 trees now. They really opened it up, and I don't know what that's going to do for the fishing. We'll just have to find out, I reckon. I've never really fished over here when it was this cold out anyway. Is that a fish or a log floating on the top?
Without the sun, it's
a dock. It's a concrete area. I guess you'd call it a dock. It's built out onto the water a little bit. So 3 days straight I'll be fishing the telephone pole spot. Yeah, that spot's pretty deep there, Presley. But yeah, I've caught some nice ones over there too. All my 30s have come on the backside pre-spawn. What's up, Mayton? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you dropping by and saying hello. Guys, we've already cracked that 60 like mark. We're getting close to a giveaway. If you all could take the time to hit that like button, we'd greatly appreciate it. And is it cold? It's, well, I would call it freezing out here, mate. It's really cold, buddy. I want to try real foot at least once. My dad used to go every year with his buddies. They would catch bluegill. Oh, that sounds awesome, Sheila. Yeah, I've heard of real foot, I think. It might be because of you, but I have heard of it. I don't know if it was because you saying something like to find a place between you and I, so neither one of us would have to drive. Backyard carp, I'm willing to come down for a day. If we have a nice weekend, I'm willing to come down and fish for a day or something if you're up for it. Weather was nice, and then it got wet and cold. Yes, no kidding. Yeah, I mean, if you're down, if you got good signal, we could even do a live stream from there or something like that. Maybe get on a big one. Whatever you want to do. I know you guys got some warmer weather than we do typically. Typically, you guys are 10 or 15 degrees warmer. You got a raft? Yeah, I mean, it's the farther you throw it in that spot, the deeper it is. Take your raft. I'll tell you what, a raft would be cool to take on if you're on the back side of the reservoir. Take that across the way there. That'd probably be the best thing to do if you got a raft.
You decided
for
to
me.
get that deep bobber?
I would love to get the deeper bobber. I had the cheap bait boat in my cart. This lake has big carp in it, mate, big ones. But yeah, I had the bait boat in my Amazon cart for about 24 hours, and I pulled it out of it. Make it happen. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well with you. Yeah. Raft would be really good for chumming some spots like that, Presley. That's not a bad idea, buddy. That's not a bad idea. If Presley, we need somebody for some night fishing over at the White House. Are you man enough to go over to the White House with us and stay all night? Need somebody over there for nighttime stuff. Whoa! Carp 360 with a $20 gas money. Couldn't give him the money robot, buddy. Give him the robot. The money robot. See, I don't know if they can see that. Here, hold on. There you go. Get out the way. The money robot, fellas. Wouldn't it be funny if I just pushed Clayton off the ledge and he got soaking wet? That would be so cold right now. So cold. Been busy right now under the weather. Well, hopefully you get to feel better, Sheila. Yo, what's up, Backyard Biggins? Yeah, when we get some warm weather, that's when I'm going. We went last weekend, but it was too cold, and we went during the day. That's a nighttime spot over there. Nighttime is when you catch the fish. Well, she's not in the chat. She must have clicked out. She must have clicked out on us. So, we're gonna have to toss him in. Here, fishing. Over here, I don't think we caught the big bass on there. A mudslide drink, going to get some vodka. I don't drink, but a mudslide's doesn't it have Bailey's in it? Maybe that chocolate Bailey's or something. She's not here, Sheila. She's not here. She went home. Need spots for the raft? Yeah, there you go. You could always take and use the raft over there and put a bunch of bait. But at some point, I'm gonna get that super cheap bait boat. I'm gonna get hopefully that, and then the deeper bobber. It'd be nice. That deeper would be perfect here too. You could maybe find a better spot that has more depth to it. I feel like this whole lake is less than 5 or 6 foot deep. And other than the fact that if you step out there, you're going to sink to at least probably 10 to 12 foot deep in goose crap from 100 and some years of this being a park pond. But, oh man, when that sun comes out, it feels so good, But when that sun goes in, whoo! 7 p.m. here, sitting, drinking shandy. Nice. Sheila, Josh has one of Jolene's poles. There you go. Well, we don't have any out for Jolene right now. You might be able to, Presley. I don't know. Presley, I went through the internet, scoured pictures, or did a lot of Google research on that place. I saw a flathead that come out of there. That thing had to be 60 or 70 pounds, didn't it, Clayton? That thing was huge. And there was 2 big head Asian carp that were caught out of there. One of them was 55 pounds. I saw the pictures. I actually found the pictures of them. And one of them didn't say the weight on it, but the DNR actually came in and removed those 2. Well, they removed the one and relocated it to a private pond of somebody. So, yeah, I must have missed it, JJ. I've been forced to sit in the car and watch my rods from here. Hey, that's all right, Brad. I don't mind that. It was freezing yesterday, and I wanted to go fishing so bad. We ended up not doing it, but I kept talking about it all day. I was like, man, I would really like to just go sit in the car, have some rods out, lean the seat back, relax, watch some TikToks, and just goof around, We didn't end up doing it, but man, I was craving it. So a cat pole, yeah, there's big cats over there, President. There's big ones. There've been a lot of 40s and 50s caught out of there.
And
20 mile per hour. Yeah, and big blues. Yeah, it's not like a super strong wind for us today, Brett. but it's a cold wind, you know. It's not like 20 mile per hour. It's probably like 5 miles, maybe 10 at times, but it's very cold. 52 there, get a little warmer today. Yeah, it's supposed to get, I think, 52 here, Sheila. But it's not gonna, it's gonna be like at 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, unfortunately. So we need it now. I watch mine from the windows. That's exactly right there. I'll just catch a few bluegill. There you go. Over there, I don't think you're not allowed to keep fish over there. And yeah, but you could probably catch a bluegill and use it for bait maybe. It says no cast netting, but there's people cast netting every time I go there. What's up, James? How you doing, buddy? Always colder on the, yeah, I'm sure it's probably chilly. It's probably chilly. What's your actual air temperature today over there? I may have to switch back to my original tactics and put them off of that concrete. That's where I've done my best as far as for me. Clayton, I usually let him have this side, and that's usually the top producing area is on that side. So
During nighttime, it's that side.
you think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. But like I said, we don't normally catch a lot in this spot, but they're big. What we do catch is big, typically. Ooh, that was a bite. What rod was that? Yeah, it sounded like a bite, unless the wind pulled a little line out on it. Has that one got a homemade boilie or no? We got some soybean meal boilies. I've got one on my rod. I've got a 14 mil peach and pepper wafter and a 12 mil Nash wafter too. So that's what I'm working with. And as far as hooks, I can't remember what hooks I got. I think 2 of them have Nash Fang X's and one of them might be a generic quarter crank, or not crank style hook. You know what I mean? One like the 70, boys. Let's go. Nothing yet, Carp County. Nothing yet, brother. I've never seen someone use a cast net in person. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nah, they use cast nets. If you come over here to the States, JJ, a lot of places that you fish, they'll use a cast net and they get a bunch of shad or bluegill, stuff like that. Anything else that they get in there, they're supposed to throw it back. So how's the tackle box? Well, as far as my rig wallet that you sent me, Astroham, it's filled with hooks. I filled it with hooks, and I also have about another 100 hooks probably tied up and ready to go that I put in plastic baggies. So seems like, yeah, they do it just for bait fish, JJ, just for bait fish. They're not for catching and eating. It's just for bait. But I've never thrown a cast net. I would probably fall in the lake when I do it. Nice, Brett. I think you'll like them, buddy. I think you'll like them. But any other fish, is supposed to be legally caught on a rod and reel. They're not supposed to, if they catch a bass in a cast net, they're supposed to throw it back or what have you. To get bait fish, like, yeah, exactly, yep, Sheila. I just got home from the beach. Ooh, that sounds fun. The beach. Probably follow it. Yeah, there's an art to it, man. Once you see somebody good at it, it's, pretty cool. But for me, I'd be spinning around and I'd get dizzy. I got vertigo, I'd spin around, probably get dizzy and just fall in the lake. But Carp 360, are you still watching? If you are, I got a question for you. Do you have one of those Deeper Pro Plus bobbers? Curious if you use one of those. Caught me a PB. How much did it weigh? Oh, weighs yourself. Guys, I seen one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. If you guys have me on Facebook, you should go check it out. I reposted it over there. When he was talking about PB, this lady was like, I guess she was from a different country or something. She might have been Chinese or Japanese or something. She's like, oh, I've always wanted to try a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And she was making it live, or not live, but she's doing a video. She's like, oh, and she was putting all this peanut butter on there. She's like, oh yeah, I'm so excited. And she's like, I can't wait to try the jelly. And then it was KY jelly. She goes, and she was squirting KY jelly. Oh, it is the most funniest thing, son. Did you see it? Mm-hmm. Oh, man. And then she's like, oh, no, I don't like the peanut butter. But it's a jelly.
Makes it so funny.
KY, you don't know what KY jelly is? Okay. All right. But yeah, it was one of the most funniest videos ever for me. Seeing that one, it was hilarious. You know, I know it was just obviously she was just doing it as a joke, but it was very funny. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Mr. Rogers says it's like Vaseline. Yeah, kind of like Vaseline there. But yeah, it was funny. Don't you dare explain what. I'm not going to tell him. I'm not going to explain it, man.
Oh, I know you were talking about. You're talking about actual jelly.
But do you use a deeper Carp 360? Do you use a deeper Pro? Have you tried using one? If you haven't, have you tried it? That's something that we're looking to make a purchase on at some point, I think. You get another beep over there. Clayton's getting beepity beep. Oh, there's a puppy hanging out the window. This year you do have one? Do you like it? I guess that's the other question. Wayne in the chat gave me the idea of getting like a cheap bait boat. You attach it to that, and then you drive it around the lake and map out the lake, you know? And then he says that way you got GPS and all that, and you know, can put it in the same spot. 60s in Bessemeyer, North Carolina, Bessemeyer, I can't. Nice. Poles go flying. He goes after. Heck yeah. I'm trying to put money towards it. So you've only used it 3 times, man. Yeah, if I had one, I'd use it at all my favorite spots and kind of map it out, and then I'd have an idea what's going on. I don't know that I'd use it every time I fish, but I would want to map out the lakes, you know. But we're putting a little cash in a pile, I guess, trying to put towards that bobber and then like a cheap bait boat, you know. And then we could take our bait at certain places and drop it where we want. Most places we can just cast where we need to, but there's a few I would like to put one out there about 200 yards. Just a few. Or put it up underneath a tree or against a ledge. I'm going to slide a little bit closer here. Ah, there we go. But it is nice to be out of the house today. Kick back, relaxing, hanging outside the school. I got in one little fight. My mom got scared, said he was up to no good in my neighborhood. I can't remember. I was trying to sing the Prince of Bel-Air song, but I can't even remember what it was. I literally forgot. I haven't seen Fresh Prince in forever now. I haven't seen that in forever. Whew. I wonder when they're going to turn that fountain back on this year. And amazingly, I have fished right by that fountain many times. I have never had a single bite by the fountain. I know every time I fish here, I would always get people, hey, put it by the fountain. But I've never caught one by that fountain. What's up, Potomac River Monsters? What's up, buddy? If I was fishing lakes, yeah, I got you. I understand that one, Carp 360. Mid-May, yeah, I'm not sure. Nothing yet, guys. Ain't caught nothing yet. Presley's been feeling old lately. Wait till you get old, Presley. He feels old, but he's still young. Wait till you get older. So, wait till you get old, man. I mean, I'm going to be 42 this year. I don't really consider that old, but it definitely, stuff starts to, I'm on that decline. You know, I was up on the incline coming up. How's that song go? I'm all the way up. Now I'm on that going down. What's up, Linus? How are you, buddy? By the fountain. He didn't catch any by the fountain. He caught them all next to the bank over there, Sheila. He didn't catch any by the fountain. Now, I did catch about a 5-pound bass kind of over here by I guess it was between the fountain and the bank over here. So, so old your fish hurt. There you go. A little bit sick. Well, I hope you get to feeling better. Exactly, Mr. Rogers. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm on my way down. Nothing can stop me. I'm on my way down. Boys, if you're just joining in and you could take the time to hit the old like button, we greatly appreciate it. And if you're new, consider subscribing. Love to have you as part of the community. 54, been declining. Hey, I mean, I don't really consider 54 old or anything like that either. What's up, Matt? But like I said, we're, you know, a lot of people that watch this channel, and you know, myself included, we're all kind of getting on that downhill slide. You know, school tomorrow, so I hope I'm gonna feel better. Well, I hope you feel better too, buddy. Staying home from school might make you feel a lot better. You know, Clayton always seems to feel better then.
Yeah, I sure do.
Try to listen. I want those beepers going off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get one going off. Thank you, Ted. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Thank you. 40 in November. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, you're getting old, Mr. Rogers. You're getting old, buddy. The real Mr. Rogers, he's passed away, didn't he? The actual Mr. Rogers, I think. Right hand rod in 15 minutes. Going good, Cadillac. How about you, buddy? Going good.
I think if any bull takes off, it's gonna be mine to start out with.
I don't doubt that. I think we got 3 rods over here for Clayton, and I think he's got the best chance. But I don't know. You just never know, you know. Fishing's one of those things that you literally never know who, what, when, or where a rod's going to take off at. So.
Should we show them some of the homemade boilies?
Yeah, I think I'll grab them. Here, let me grab them. I need to stretch my legs for a second. Need to probably put the lid on the bucket there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off.
But you didn't take it off. You're the last one to bait up there, buddy boy.
I think the ducks did.
Oh, the ducks did it, guys. But so we got some homemade goodies right there. These are wild berry flavor. Oh, just dumped half of them. And funny thing, I'm going to post a picture of it on there, but during the process of making these, my boilie gun broke. The whole handle and everything snapped off of it. Did you find it, bud? Oh, I made some 12s and 14s there.
Can you tell me your spot?
I mean, you can throw them out there if you want.
How far are you out? So
Not very far.
Like half of the fountain?
Here, let me see one. A little bit farther than that. There you go. Oh. But what's up, Randy? How are you? Best part of fishing is the unknown. I agree with that. You just never know. What's up, Steven? Oh, he says he's 65. Nice carp last night. Been asleep all day. I left at 7 a.m. Nice. Congratulations. Congrats on catching you a nice one. I'm 30. Feel better than I did at 20. That's about where it gets good, though. Clayton needs a buffalo before he gets demoted to the Buffalo Prince. I might be the Buff King now. I've got 2 to his 1 this year, so 2 to his 1 right now.
I caught the 44 pounders.
I mean, that was last year, buddy. It's a new year, right, fellas? Tell him it's a new year. He's still talking about last year. I mean,
That's the biggest buff.
we're talking about this year. You're always moving forward. Always moving forward. So, boom, 2 likes to 90 now, guys. You guys are killing it on the likes today. I appreciate that so much. Thank you all so much. We definitely appreciate it. We're excited about the upcoming warm weather and some night fishing. I'm super excited for some night fishing with you guys. You have no idea how much I enjoy that. That's my favorite time to fish. Nighttime is my favorite time. Nothing like hearing a rod just sing off at night. Why you gotta bring up old stuff? Exactly, Backyard Carp. 90 thumbs. Nice, boys. I appreciate it. Steve says, quit bringing up old stuff, Clayton. That we forgot about that. That was months ago, guys. That fish don't even count. That's 2022. The only thing that counts now is fish for 2023. He's probably got the biggest of the year so far, though, with his buff. Using homemade boilies, nice. Fish and fruit flavor, I like it. Can't wait to fish at night. I'm ready, Presley. I'm ready, buddy. Have I missed anything other than Randy? All you've missed is some good conversation, buddy. Clayton had a bite, he thinks. But where we're at, I'm telling you, if we catch one, it's going to be a nice fish. More than likely, it's going to be a big one. There is a koi over here too. There's a koi I've seen swimming around. It's a white and orange koi, I think. or it might just be solid white. I couldn't really tell. Clayton said he thought he saw some orange or red on it, but so there is a koi here as well. I haven't seen it swimming around yet this year, but he's probably still in here, and we'll see if we can't catch him at some point. It would be nice. There's a lot of big carp in here. Some of them are pushing over 30 pounds, I guarantee it. So, guarantee you that one. I've seen some of them, you guys heard me say it earlier, log hogs. They look like logs, they're that big. I want to see that one bad. It's not the biggest koi, Presley. I'm gonna say probably about an 8-pounder, 7-8 pound koi, but hey, it'd still be nice to catch it, you know. But this year, especially during the week, I'm gonna need somebody to fish with over there at the White House at night. So Presley, you might be the guy. We'll see, but just know that when we go, we're staying for a stream. We're gonna be there for a while. Me and my mother's brother plan to release some common carp and mirror carp in big ponds. I don't really have any comments on that. As far as making it a good place to fish in, I really wouldn't know on that one, buddy. Just put them in there. But keep in mind, if you're doing a place like that you're not supposed to, that's also illegal. I'm not sure if I could use them at the pay. Hey, look at some of my stuff. I've used them in pay lakes for videos and live streams. So, Presley, I don't know if you need an Ohio license there or not, buddy. Yeah, but definitely check the laws on that, because a lot of places you can't do that. It's illegal to take a fish.
I saw a channel catfish, but its body was cut off.
Where at? Oh, over here. But a lot of places you can't just take a fish from, like, you can't take a fish from here and put it in a different place. A lot of times that would be illegal. So make sure you check your local laws. Yeah, I will, Presley. I will. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if you got to have a license or not. The best thing I could say is get a license though for Ohio, because there's a lot of places that we fish in Ohio, you know. So I would say get a license for it, and then that way you're prepared. I had to get my Indiana license. Yeah, you got to have one at the lighthouse. That's Indiana, Presley. But I got my Indiana license today. It expired it expired what, Friday? Because yesterday was the 1st. So what's up, Omello? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Or does it say Omello or Ornello? Ornello. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. We're getting pretty close to 9,600 subscribers now. We're getting pretty close to it. I think we're what? I don't know. Let's just pull it up and look. No, the lighthouse is that's in Indiana, Presley. I think we're only about 50-something, 57 away from hitting that 9,600 mark. Yes, that's not too bad there. Lucky she doesn't have to have a. I wonder how that works in other states, though, Sheila. Some states, I wonder if it's like that. I know my dad, I don't think he has to have a license anymore. I think that he's old enough now that the last time he bought it, it just lasts forever, I think. So I'm not sure if every state is like that, or if there's a certain age for every state or what. But that's cool. I know my uncle, for like his kids, I think he bought them lifetime fishing licenses when they were young. Which, you know, was a good deal, because forever, you know. The White House. Oh, the White House. Yeah, I'm not sure if you need a fishing license or not, Presley, on that one. So, yeah, Deep Quake Paul, that's where I normally fish at over here. I usually throw them over there. Today I'm trying it a little bit closer in, buddy, but that's where I've had some pretty good luck in the past, yeah. And if I don't do too hot where I'm at, I may throw some over there shortly. We'll see what happens. I know there's a guy that just hit. He was over there fishing, so you can see him walking up. That's the only thing I don't like, is when I throw over there, somebody always comes and fishes over there, and that causes problems. 7 likes to 100. All right, boys, I'll tell you what, once we get to 100 likes, we'll give some stickers away. If any of y'all are interested, all you got to do is hit that like button, and then I'll tell you how to enter. We'll just use a random number generator and give us a sticker away. Whoa, oh, that was Clayton casting. I thought we had a fish coming out of the water. Hog your spot? Yeah. Well, no, I mean, for me, that's me hogging them, you know, because I'm on this side of the lake. I shouldn't be fishing over there. But if there's nobody there, I don't mind doing that kind of stuff. But you know, it gets to be a pain reeling it in every little bit. So years to free fishing, nice. What's up, Derek? How you doing, buddy? We haven't caught any fish yet, bud. Not yet. We're still trying. Still trying. Very cold out today, Derek. The wind's blowing. It's cold. 17 under doesn't need. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Clayton don't have to have one yet. He's getting almost old enough. Some of the states we fish, though, I do have to get Clayton a fishing license. Tennessee, I know he has to have one. I can't remember where else, but I've had to buy him a license a few times. Texas, I think you had to have a license in Texas too, didn't you? Sure. I was thinking I had to get you a youth license. I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't know.
Pretty sure of it.
You know, it's been pretty rough taking those shoes on and off.
Why?
I mean, you're going to be taking them on and off the whole day.
Oh, I'll be happy to put them on to go down there and net a fish for you. JJ says, must be nice to be young, Clayton. I'll tell you, it wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad to be young, that's for sure. I could handle being in my 20s again, 20s or 30s. I think that'd be about my favorite time, 20s or 30s, you know. What is that? Look like there's something on top of the water zooming out there. But I got, for my hook baits, I have the 14 mil peach and pepper wafter, a 12 mil Nash citrus wafter, and then I have about a 12 mil homemade boilie out there. After the stream ended, what day was that? Thursday? I think it was Thursday. After the stream ended, nah, I haven't caught it or haven't had a bite, man. So, but after the stream ended Thursday, I ended up switching. I put the homemade boilie on one rod, and it had 2 runs. I landed one and I lost one. One of them was a buff. I didn't get to see what the other one was, but one was the buff. We had the buff stuff, baby. The buff stuff. And then, yeah, didn't catch a carp. Did not get a common carp. Boom, 3 likes to 100 now, y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are beating that like button up today. Beating the like button up today. I appreciate that. And if it doesn't get any colder, I'll stay out here with a face cam for a while. 98, let's go, baby. Let's do it. Mine says 97, but that's all right. She's going to get there. This one here must be, I don't know. It usually says one lower on the screen, I think. So there it says 98. It takes a while to catch up, I believe. But I got a long work week ahead of me next week, boys. Finally using the tiger nuts. Nice. Presley's in the chat that you bought him from, Backyard Carp. Presley's in there watching. Mine says 99. Do the reels have to sit upside down on the pods? Yes, if you're putting it on a pod, because your line runs through the alarm. So yeah, it has to set upside down. Is my line even inside this one there? Yeah. Yeah. So definitely got to sit upside down for a casting rod. On a spinning rod, I guess that's just setting the correct way, but you got to have the line running through your alarm, and that way, when it pulls line out, it beeps. Got one so far. Nice guys. Well, it said 100 for a second. Somebody must have unliked that bad boy. We was close. We won one like away. Who give me 100 now? I got 99 going ones. Who give me 100 now? Who give me 100 now? Right now I got 99 going ones. Boom, 100 right there. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's give away a sticker. This is our brand new sticker that Wade made us. If any of you guys are looking to get some stickers made, dude, hit Wade up. Just comment on one of my community posts or something if you're interested, and I'll post a link to his Facebook page or whatever, and check him out, man. But yes, let's do it, guys. Let's give them away. Everybody drop a number between 1 and 1,000. Drop a number between 1 and 1,000. Whoever's closest without going over is going to win a sticker, one of our new stickers. And only one number per person, guys. If you put multiple numbers, you're going to be disqualified. So one number per person. Whoever's closest without going over is going to win a sticker. Between 1 and 1,000, y'all. And if you haven't yet, give this thing a share. Share this bad boy out. Let's get some more people in here. Let's get it going. Let's get this party started in here. Let's go, boys. What name is that? Michael Morgan. Okay, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? But they're pretty cool stickers. You got gloves on over there, son. What the heck are you doing? Clayton's wearing gloves. I wonder if there's any mushrooms in these woods in the springtime. What do you think, son? I'd love to find a nice mushroom honey hole.
Could be.
Trying to think. My rods have been out there for what? About an hour and a half? You think I should put them over there off of that concrete, son?
Like how far off?
You know, I get it pretty close when I fish it over there. Thank you, Fishing Frustrations. I appreciate that, buddy. But yeah, I don't know if I should swap them up and put them over there or not. Thought I'd give this area close in a shot. I've never really tried it right here. Even if I fish over there, this place is just slow in general. You know what I mean? Gonna make your own chicken of the woods video like Alex did. You know, those look pretty delicious. I ain't gonna lie. They look pretty delicious. The bad thing is, like I said, if I do cast them over there, then somebody's gonna probably come in and fish it. You think so, Mr. Rogers? I don't know, man. It's been awful cold over here, buddy. Thank you, Michael. Good afternoon to you too, buddy. Going to be frosty tonight. If I'm up early, I might go try to catch a pike. There you go. That'd be fun. Thank you, River Rat. I appreciate that. But that's the bad thing. If you're casting on the other side, then, you know, it causes issues. Plates around you so you don't have to use cardboard. I mean, I haven't tried one of those. What do they call those? It's like a chicken mushroom or whatever. Yeah, I haven't tried one of those, but they look delicious, man. I just like mushrooms. They're so good. They're so good. Throw one line over there. I might do that. I might throw one over there. There's some people over there right now, so I might wait till they leave. They just rolled in. Clayton, you handle this for a second? I might have to use the old bathroom. Here you go. We'll let Clayton handle you guys for a second.
Is the giveaway going on right now?
Yes.
1 to 1,000, guys. Let's get it. What's the next one? 200 likes? 200 likes for another one? He said 150 for the next one and 200 after that for another. Hey, what's up, Brett? How's it going? But yes, this place is known for the monsters. We've caught several fish over here over 20 pounds. We've seen fish even bigger than 20 pounds. We've seen some 30 plus. There's a lot of big fish over here. Usually the average size fish is around 17, 18 pounds. Yo, what's up, River Rat? How's it going, everyone? Make sure to smash that like button. And if you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We'll be doing a whole bunch of fishing videos and fishing live streams, so you don't want to miss out. And we got a whole bunch of stuff planned this year. A bunch of trips, good fishing videos. I'm thinking if the first route's going to take off, we got 6 out today. These are the first 3, and then to the right, we got my rods. We got 3 over there, too. The wind just picked up pretty hard. It's pretty cold now. But I'm saying I'm probably going to catch the first fish. I think if any fish is going to be big, it's going to come off of this rod right here. One of these 3. But so far, out of this little pond, I've caught the biggest fish. Well, actually, my dad's caught the biggest fish, but he caught it on my rod. He caught on my rod. I've 2 in the same day. It was either back-to-back days or 2 in the same day. He caught like a 25 off of my rod because I went walking around. And then he caught another one, and it was 23 the same day or the next day on my rod, too. So, yeah, there's a lot of big fish over here. A lot of them. I bet it's cold. Yes, it is very cold out. I mean, when the sun's out, it's not too bad, but especially when that wind blows and the sun goes behind the clouds, it gets very chilly. But right now, it's not too bad. A sweatshirt and some pants is basically everything you need right now. But I'm ready. Once it gets in that 70, 60, 80 range, it's going to be game on for fishing weather. Game on. Because I know we have a lot of places we want to catch fish this year. We got mainly 3 places we want to try to fish this year that have monsters in it. I know one, you guys saw the White House, caught 31 there. We got another one. There's been a 35-pound mirror carp caught there before, and we got another one that's also had a 30-pound carp caught there. If you'd a pair of those. Yes, some hot chocolate. Good old hot chocolate. What's the flavor of the bait called? Hulk or Thanos? Hulk, you said? We got some Hulk flavoring. What's it smell like? It smells like either a lime.
It smells like blue raspberry and lime.
He said it smells like blue raspberry and lime, but that's the flavor of the day today.
That's what I thought it smelled like, but I don't know. I think Mom thought it was something different, didn't she?
I think she said
She thought it smelled like cherry and lime or something.
something like that.
And then you thought it smelled like just lime, didn't you? All right, guys. Let's finish this giveaway out here. Let me pull up the random comment or random number generator. What's up, Austin? If you got to take a leak. Well, I just took one, buddy. If you haven't yet, drop a number between 1 and 1,000. Only one number per person. Whoever's closest without going over is going to win a sticker right here. I'm getting it set up. We're getting ready to do it in just a second. So, and then those people kind of moved. I might put one out there. And if any of y'all are new, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. All right, Clayton, you want to hit the button on this thing? Oh, he's over there reeling his line in. Let me get behind it so I can see if I can try to hit the. I want you guys to see. I think you guys can see right there. What's the, did it pull a number? 164, guys. 164, I think it says. Yes, 164. Whoever's closest without going over, you won yourself a sticker. Congratulations. And yes, somebody could go through there and see who our winner is. I would greatly appreciate it. I dropped my water before I came over here. Put a hole in the top of it. Do what? It does too. Look, it spilled early when I was at the house. It was leaking out of it. It was there. Yeah, it's dripping right there. Look, I didn't do anything to it. It's leaking. All right, I would have picked my number 104, 160 for Steven. Steven, it sounds like you might be the winner, buddy. Austin, could you please quit putting that number in the comments? Steven Chisholm, member number 2 months. Congrats. Nice, nice, nice. Well, Steven, it sounds like you won, buddy. Send me a message. Somebody type in hashtag Facebook in the comments there. It'll bring a link up to my Facebook page. Click that link, send me a message, and I'll get you a sticker out, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's getting cold out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Austin, I got that, buddy. You didn't win. The giveaway's over, bud. The giveaway's over. Steven is the winner. He was the closest without going over. Yes, congratulations, buddy. That's awesome. That is awesome. And I might bait up this right rod and put it over there off of that dock. What do you guys think? Trying to think. I usually just flip it off over there. You have some nice warm soup. I can't wait for that. Wife's got me some, what, French onion soup, I think she said. I think she was making some homemade French onion. I don't even really know what French onion soup tastes like, so I'm not sure if I've had it before or not, but I'm going to be trying it out. Let's go for it, y'all are saying. Let's get it over. Hopefully it ain't got weeds and crap all over it. It's got duck poop on the line. I see that.
Mine's taking an hour to tighten. There's still some weeds out there too.
Yeah. Got weeds, duck poop.
Nikes.
Show you guys this setup on this one. So on this one here, this has the Nash 12 millimeter wafter. I guess this one's got a quarter crank hook. So, yeah, fish it, fish it, fish it. Yeah, fish it, fish it, fish it. Here we go, bud. You take over for a second.
Alright. How far can you cast those out?
I'm going to put this one kind of over there by the concrete.
Alright. Is that the homemade boilie? Nash, how many you got with the homemade? Huh? I said, how many do you got with the homemade?
I just got one with the homemade.
Alright, what do you got in all three of them?
One's got that 14 millimeter peach and pepper wafter.
Citrus and homemade. Be on the lookout, guys. We're trying to do a video on these boilies. Be trying soon. Try to do it soon. Guys, we're 5 likes away from that 110 mark. Make sure to smash that like button, everyone. Let's get it, y'all. Heard the more likes, the more subs we get.
More subs? Oh, yeah, more fish you catch.
The more fish you catch and bigger. So hit that like and subscribe button. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. What'd you think I said?
I thought you said the more likes you get, the more subs you get. I was thinking of a Subway sandwich. I was like, what?
He thought I was talking about Subway. Yo, what's up, Jaron? How's it going?
Right there you go, guys. That's what we got.
We had some Subway before we came up here. It's pretty good.
We did, yeah.
Both had a foot-long turkey. I know I forgot your banana peppers and sweet onion sauce.
Yeah, I get mayo instead of ranch, too.
Yeah, basically.
Basically, he messed up my whole sandwich.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did.
He got hit the sandwich he likes to eat.
Let's see how close this goes. I don't know if you guys can see on the thing.
That's way too close.
Yeah. I know there's a koi that's actually over here too. There's a, is it an orange and white one?
Yeah, I think it's white with a little one.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times over here. It's not too big of a koi. It's around probably 5 pounds, I'd say. Around 5 pounds. We've seen it a couple times swimming over here. And yeah, it's just an orange and white one. I think that might be the only koi because we fished this place for about a year last year. We didn't see any koi at all. And then one day out of the blue, we saw one. So you never know. But man, I'm ready for them big carp trips this year. Because we might do a nice grass carp place too, you know. For some monster grass carp. You guys saw the one place that bait came off easy. Yeah, I cast the one way too close to the dock. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let's see. Yeah, I think you guys can see a little bit. But he cast it basically on top of the dock. And over there, it's just filled with weeds.
Yeah, I went past the actual concrete into the left of it, and it's actually like 3 inches deep, and it's just weeds.
I mean, I guess you might be able to catch a carp over there.
No, you ain't gonna catch one in that spot.
I mean, maybe sometime. This place has a bridge over here. I don't know if we're live from when we did this, but there was a carp. Like, this place levels off into like a small little area, and there's a carp stuck underneath the bridge. Underneath the bridge is about 6-7 foot, and to get to the bridge,
That's not where I want it.
yeah, I think that. But to get to the bridge, it's probably about a foot. So this carp had to go pretty short distance, but we ended up trying to catch him. This fish, this shows you how smart carp are. We had a corn on the hook. The fish kept just sucking up the corn with the hook on it too. He would suck up all the corn. He would leave the hook with the corn for the very last thing. And then he would suck up the corn with the hook, and then he just spit it back out. So that shows you how hard carp fishing is. I guarantee maybe we've had at least a couple fish today, you know?
I don't think so.
It's a possibility. It's a surgical with a bait caster. What does that mean?
Surgical, baby. I put it where I want it.
Oh, yeah. That one looks like it's has some weeds on it. I guess it came off. But yeah, I think I might go back to some of the beads this year.
Really?
I think I might have one rod. If you guys are longtime fans, you guys know that we used to use some star beads, and then you guys made a switch. You guys forced us to switch, actually.
Forced us to?
They did. Forced us. There's the rig right there.
This one's got the peach and pepper wafter on it. Peaches and pepper, baby.
I got all three of mine pretty far out. I'm used to throw it to the right more, but there's too much duck crap over there, so I don't even see that many ducks over here. You think just years of them piled up? Because everywhere you look, this place is pretty clear right now, and you can see all the duck crap is floating off the bottom, coming straight to the top. It's floating all to the side over there, and it's just piles now. Have you ever seen cranberry fields?
In person? No.
Like on a video?
Yeah.
Like if people like walk through them?
Cranberry bog? Yeah.
That's kind of what that looks like.
Yeah.
You know? You want to go pick some out? Some cranberries?
I wouldn't put that close to your mouth. It's probably too hard.
But yeah, it's probably about it goes down about 150 foot, and it's probably about a width of at least 7 foot, and it's just full of duck crap just piled on top of each other. That's probably where all the carp are hiding at.
They probably eat all that duck.
They probably are. Probably got the protein in it. That's what you need to do with your bait. You need to dip it in that duck crap.
I'm gonna put this one next to that thing too.
Can they see the thing on it? It's up the Bond's channel.
I don't think they can see all the carp.
I'm talking about the dock.
Oh.
I think they can see. I don't know. I'll rate your cast. I don't say that's a 5 out of 10. You usually put it closer than that.
Yeah, I got scared to cut it off.
You got scared of it?
I cut it off.
It's just me, or is it when you try to tighten the rod up, the duck crap just sits on top of it and makes it hard?
Yep.
Because like you can't tighten it because the duck crap's just right there.
Yep.
But yours is often pretty close, so you can't really do that. Like for me, I think it's making it harder.
Oh.
Maybe that's what happened with my first 2 bites. Just
Maybe
the
it
duck
was
crap.
duck crap.
I'm thinking that's what happened. The duck crap decided to bite. Took off. Guys, we're 4 likes away from that 110 mark. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it.
This one. Oh, that's weed.
Let's look at the subs. Now we're on the road to 10K. We got 9,544. We need 6.
All right, guys. This one's got the homemade boilie on it. Wild berry flavor. A wild thing. You made my heart.
Like anything.
Hey, everything.
I know we need to do some more overnight trips. You down for that?
Yeah.
For overnight trips? Because last year we just did a lot, staying up to 12. Stuff like that for you guys. A lot of live streams. What's up, Loop? It's going good. It's going good. Make it even better if we could catch some fish. You guys saw we went to the White House. And we usually catch most of the fish during nighttime at the White House. So I think we stayed for around 5 hours. And that was during the daytime. So we didn't really catch anything. But up here, it's usually when we catch a big fish. I mean, when we catch a fish, it's usually a big fish, so that's usually what happens. I know we've caught, I think every fish we've caught above 20 pounds was 22 or above, wasn't it? Something like that. We've caught 2 25s now, I think. 2 25s. We're on the lookout to the 30-pounder. We've seen a couple swimming around out here. Some that looked like it. You never know, they could be even bigger. This place is just full of surprises. Just driving around, this place gets, people just drive around all the time. You'd never expect that big of fish in here. Hey, what's up, Anyfin? It's possible. What's up, Fishy00? How's it going, everyone? What's your guess, everyone? If we're gonna catch a fish today, who's gonna catch it? And what's gonna be the size of the fish? I think I'm gonna catch the first fish, and I would say I'm gonna catch a 22 pounder. Because that's usually the size normally caught if you catch a 21. If you catch a 20 pounder, around 22. What you called it? The Twin Lakes? I don't know what that is, Sheila. She said that when we go into the Twin Lakes, that's what we called it.
Oh,
You know what she's talking about?
I'm not sure where the Twin Lakes is.
Huh. I know we got a couple places. We got the White House. We got Old Biggie Smalls. We got a lot of places that have 30 pounders in it. We just need to catch them.
All right, guess who's back? Guess who's back again. Whew. All right, boys, I'm back. Let's go. I might need to get that on that a little bit. I'm gonna move this. You guys can see the rods a little better that way. Great. I just pinched the crap out of my hand. That hurt. Yeah, just took the skin off of it.
How did you do that?
That carp cradle. Oh, that hurt. That hurt, y'all. Took a big chunk of skin. Hope you guys can see it or not. See the skin sticking up? What's up, Fishy? Double, triple, quadruple 00. How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. This one here, it's just super slacked. I guess when I casted it, I don't know. I wasn't really that happy with that cast to begin with. Huh?
Derek's in there.
Yeah, I seen Derek in there. I seen him.
Just hooking up a PS5 for the kids.
Oh, nice.
What? You use that as bait?
Oh, look, it's bleeding now. Nice, yeah. PS5, that's awesome. What's the tattoo? I don't know. It's honestly, I have no idea what it's supposed to be.
They said it means dog.
I guess dog maybe. I don't really know what it's supposed to be though. Side by side, I had so many lines in one lake and a couple in the lake behind you. I thought y'all called it Twin Lakes. Oh, Highway Springs? Is that what you're talking about? Highway Springs? Yes, I think that's Highway Springs. Yeah, exactly, Jeremiah. One of those, buddy. One of those from being young. I think I was like 17 or something like that. My buddy made a tattoo gun out of, what was it made out of? I don't know. Some kind of needle and stuff. And chicken salad or egg salad tomorrow. Can you mix both of them together, babe? I'd like to make both, mix them together, and then do it that way. We all have at least one. There you go. It's fish time, he says. Let's get it. I said make egg and chicken, mix them together, and then eat. That might be really good. I'm liking the idea of the mixing. It sounds delicious. Sounds delicious, y'all. Boom, we're at 109 on the like train. One more to 110. Listen, guys, if any of y'all are new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. I'm getting really cold. I'm going to be doing probably no face cam here shortly. I'm cold, and after I pinched my hand inside that thing, cut my hand, that hurts big time. It's all swelling up on me now. That sucked. But even without the face cam, I'm the guy that I read almost every single chat message that I see. So I try to read almost every one of them. If you guys like being on a channel that reads the chat really good, I'm your guy, man. I try to stay on top of it. And I'm not perfect, but I do try to stay on top of it. Try to be interactive with you guys, respond back to questions and things like that. So that I try to do. Oh man, I'm getting cold. Whew. The question is, are we going to catch a fish? Clayton, what do you think, buddy? Are we catching one today?
Yeah.
But we got remote receivers, so actually it'll be better in the truck because you guys will have quietness. You just hear us talking. You won't hear all the road noise. Somebody's over there beating up the thing that's making a lot of noise. It'll be actually better for you guys. So I think you'll like it. I think you will. Let me see here. Chicken and egg salad sounds like, yeah, egg salad is good, but with all the eggs next weekend could be dangerous afterwards. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Easter's next weekend, I think. I believe Easter is next weekend. I'm ready to get it over with. I don't know what an egg cuppa is, JJ. I have no idea. I know she said that, but again, I don't know what an egg cuppa is. So that's something I can't really answer. I know she made some ham cups that had eggs and ham and stuff like that. That could be what she's talking about, but she calls those ham cups every time. They're really good. They are really good. I didn't really care for the lemon ones. Did you like them? The strawberry jam cookies were good. I like those. With sausage? Nah. I'll pass on that one, Mama. I will pass. I was thinking maybe it was a typo. Yeah. No, I got you. I got you. We should have went to probably Springwood. Caught us a fish. That or some Italian masterpiece. I'll tell you what. I've been liking this stuff from Walmart. It's they got like a ravioli that they sell. Man, it's good. It is good for just store-bought ravioli. It's delicious. What's up, Rude Awakening? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. You caught one where today, if we get a fish, buddy, it's going to be a nice one more than likely. So we're not going to get a lot of fish, but if we get one, it's going to be a good one. So you say Walmart? No, she makes good food. She makes her homemade ravioli is the best ravioli I've ever had. I'm not a buddy. I was Gamer Girl. I just changed my name. Gotcha. I mean, girls can be buddy as well, right? But she makes the best ravioli. Ravioli with spinach in it? Yeah, that'd be good too. But she makes the best homemade ravioli. Just hard to find time to do it. I would take that over the store-bought one. I'm just surprised. Like normally the store-bought ravioli stuff, I don't really like it. But they came out with a new one, and it's really good. Needs proof. Yeah, I got you. Lobster ravioli. I've never had it. I've never had lobster, Brett. Never have. Know a lot of people love that. I've never had crab, never had lobster, anything like that. So I'm sure it's delicious though. Where I live at, we don't have stuff like that, you know? We don't typically have seafood or anything. Lobster bisque, yeah. I've had, I like Red Lobster biscuits. Does that count? I've had that. I thought that tasted all right. But they are. What's up, Dobsons? How you doing, buddy? Aldi ravioli straight out the can. Oh man, yeah. Well, when I was a kid, I used to eat soup with straight out of the can. Soups, Chef Boyardee, ravioli, all that stuff. So.
You're all heating it up.
Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. There you go. Didn't have a stove, son. Yeah. What's going on, buddy?
Leave it outside.
Yeah, I don't think that heats it up. That's why I still eat soup out of a can cold most of the time. I'm just used to it. I'll open a can of soup and eat it right out of the can. Love eating uncooked ramen. Really? Clayton, have you ever had uncooked ramen? Clayton said that would be bad. I can't give any info on that because I've never had it, but doesn't sound too tasty.
Uncooked spaghetti.
Amazingly, cooked ramen's not bad. Powder on it, Jeremiah? Yeah, no kidding. Are you sprinkling something on that bad boy or what? Because this doesn't sound too good. It sounds crispy and I don't know. Exactly, Shelby, exactly. Crunch it up, pour season in it, and eat it just like chips. Really? Man. I don't know on that one, buddy. I don't know what to say to that. I'm thinking that's a hard pass for me, but I think the Warriors play tonight, don't they? I might have to catch the Warriors game if I'm able to. Make ramen on my camp stove on the, I bet, yeah. Ramen's got a lot of sodium, so I don't eat it, but I like the way it tastes.
I taste it.
Ramen's very tasty. Very tasty. Cheap and good. It's just really bad for you. That's the only thing. They got a lot of these meals out now where you just pour hot water in it. It's like in a bag. I think Walmart sells them. But you pour it in it, pour the hot water in there, and you're good to go. Ramen with peanut butter is legit. I don't know about that one. I suppose if you're hungry enough, yeah, if you're hungry enough, heck yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, I mean, peanut butter makes everything better, I guess. So I would eat, I like eating bananas, put some peanut butter. I just take peanut butter, get it on a spoon, take a bite of the banana and then the peanut butter, you know, so. Don't know what ramen is? Google ramen noodles, fishing frustrations, and you'll see it. It's just, it comes over here. You can buy like a whole case of them. It comes in a square, super cheap stuff. It's just hard noodles, and then you get your water boiling, put your noodles in, and you're good. So it's nothing special. Like I said, it's very cheap stuff. Very cheap stuff. I guess back in my day, it was, you know, that's what like college kids, even today, probably eat. So, but yeah, it's noodles. Ramen, I think that the ramen noodles, doesn't that come from like Japan maybe or something? College kids meals, but yeah, that's what we used to call it. Cheese and crackers are good. Yeah, they're not bad. Poor man and single man's food too. Yeah, for sure. If you're low on the old cash flow, you can still get a lot of ramen anyway. That's true.
Yep.
Huh? What'd you do, son? Clayton's over here playing with the bait needle and got stuck on his head. Cook and use noodles as a filler? Yeah. I don't know. I got to get back on that health grind. I keep saying I need to, and I keep not doing it. I really need to get back on it, so. I don't know how I got so motivated before where I stuck with it. A good friend of mine introduced me to peanut butter on ramen when we were in school and had no money, 2 cheap ingredients that we could get in bulk at the Kroger for cheap. Nice. Instant ramen and ramen in a restaurant is worlds apart of an experience. Yeah, I've never had that. Fishing with Layton, I've caught 0 so far, buddy. Haven't caught any fish. We're fishing a place where if we catch one, it'll probably be a pretty big one, pretty good size. You don't catch a lot of fish here, but typically when you do catch one, it's a good fish, you know. So, spaghetti noodles with butter, salt, and pepper. That's actually really good, ain't it, Sheila? I like that myself. Just spaghetti with butter. To me, that is good. You've never had spaghetti noodles with butter, son? Oh man, he's missing out. He is missing out. That's actually really delicious. I'll eat it. I'm a pretty tough cookie when it comes to food. So, a pork cutlet ramen. There you go. Yeah, they're all saying in the chat, Clayton, that it's good. See, you're missing out, son. You don't know what he's missing. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't yet, go to Walmart. I forget what section it is. It's not in the frozen section. It's kind of up by the area where they sell food, like where they're potato salad kind of stuff is and subs are. They have a ravioli and tortellini and ravioli that they've been selling here recently. Forget the brand name of it. It's delicious. Clayton, what would you rate it?
8 out of 10.
He says 8 out of 10. I'm right there with him. For store-bought ravioli, it's really good. Really, really good. So, Batoli, I don't know if it's called Batoli or not. The wife would know. Now he wants ravioli too. JJ's just hungry. Hell, I saw Domino's was selling tater tots nowadays. What's up with that?
What?
Yeah, Domino's has loaded tater tots now. Rude Awakening's getting hungry now too. Yeah, now I'm getting hungry. Thanks a lot, guys.
Pizza Hut's gonna start selling French fries.
I can't cook much with fats and stuff. I have hard. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've done a lot of research on that. I don't know. Everybody should do their own research on it, but certain fats are bad and certain fats aren't. We actually did a thing that the fats wasn't really like a main cause. It was I don't know. KFC is supposed to have a fried hamburger now. Really? KFC has a fried hamburger, so
Sounds bad.
like deep fried, or they just fry it on the grill? I mean, I'm very interested to know what that is. I saw DQ's got a new backyard burger that's got onion rings and ranch or something on it. So, ew, Jeremiah says he's going to Golden Corral. No,
That sounds yummy.
curd burger is delicious. Delicious. I said delicious.
We got any DQ on the way home?
Do we have a DQ on the way home? Yeah, there is one, but
Maybe we should get it.
no, we ate out yesterday. Nothing yet, SB County. 13-pound common, nice, buddy, nice. Only one in Greenwood. Yeah, we got one over here. It's terrible. Our Golden Corral is terrible. I've been to some that were really nice, and I love a really nice Golden Corral, but the one over here is just god awful. It's terrible, guys. Dirty, filthy, man, it's nasty. Ryan's used to be really good. I don't know if there's any more of those left or not. We had a Ryan's over here. I remember I bought a card one time, and it was like, I think the card was like $20, but you got a free buffet with the card every time you went. So it more than paid for itself. I would eat there like almost every day. It was really good. But then when they were going out of business, it was pretty rough. Ponderosa, man, when I was a kid, I liked Ponderosa. We still have one that's not too far away. I don't eat there hardly ever because they just don't have a variety or anything, But back in the day as a kid, I liked it. There's a Rax that's only about a little over an hour drive from me. I would really like to go to Rax. That's where I was going to go yesterday and changed my mind on it. But hadn't been there in years. Ponderosa was Bonanza, wasn't it? Oh yeah, the movie or the TV show, the Ponderosa, yeah. I think Rax is way better than Arby's. Shoney's, I've never had Shoney's. Never have. Did I catch something? I haven't caught anything yet. We're after big fish, Jerica. We're after big fish. So the bite's slow, but when we catch something, it'll be pretty good.
What's the one place you got was pretty bad in Texas?
Oh my God, I got sneeze. Whataburger? Yeah, we went to Whataburger in Texas, and that place sucked. Flat out sucked. It was like McDonald's, but worse. We just had a bad go-round, It's probably good when they cook your food, but our fries weren't cooked. I took pictures of them. They weren't even cooked hardly. It's like they set them in and pulled them up, And then the burger, remember how hard the buns was on them? Ours was gross and expensive. I think 2 burgers and fries was like $30. Arby's and Ranchers here. Ranchers is way better. I've never had a Rancher, so never had one. Is that like Arby's? Derek, how far are you from, is it New Carlisle or something like that? There's a Rax over there in Ohio. Five Guys is delicious. Yeah, Five Guys is okay. I don't really like their fries myself. I don't really like their fries. Fresh jalapenos. I'm gonna look up this Rax real fast. Yeah, it says it's in New Carlisle. Or no, it says Lancaster, Ohio. Lancaster, maybe that's by New Carlisle or something. So 20 minutes. Ooh, dude, have you been hitting it? I had some mouth melting spare ribs. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty dang good for sure. Derek, have you been hitting that place or no? Racks, but they left because of lack of business. I don't know why all the Racks, every Racks I know of is went out of business. When Arby's came in and put the Raxes out, I don't know why. I've always thought Racks tasted better, so always thought so. Polar Bear is Lancaster, really? Man, he needs to be hitting up that Racks all the time. Then, if I live close by, they make a sandwich called the BBC. I know what you guys are thinking, but the BBC stands for bacon, beef, and cheddar. I know what you guys' first thought went to, but it actually stands for bacon, beef, and cheddar. So,
Do you like BBC, Dad?
I love a BBC, bacon, beef, and cheddar. Yes, delicious. They got a cheddar sauce that's just, ooh, man, it's good. I think their roast beef's better. I just all the way around better. Fries were better. What's up, JL? How you doing, buddy? West Coast Carp Slayers in the house. What's up, brother? 8 carp, 2 catfish. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're going to try to get one. Like I said, if we get one, it'll be a good one. Hey, old man on the hill's in here. What's up, buddy? He says he's got some stuff to do. Well, hey, I appreciate you dropping by and giving us that like, my friend. I do appreciate it.
Dad, how much for you to eat some of this stuff?
Ain't enough money in the world for that stuff, son.
What? Really?
He's wanting me to scoop that duck poop off the top.
Sure,
And
say
eat.
this
There ain't no way.
We'll give you a brand new Mustang. You want to do it?
No, I don't want that stuff. The kid's lost his mind. Children these days, they do they're easily talked into some of the dumbest stuff, you know. But what do you think, bud? Should we stay out or sit in the truck?
When the sun goes away, it goes.
When the sun goes in, it's freezing. Well, when the sun's out, it's not that bad. It sucks, really. I'm thinking, here's the thing, guys. So when I was talking about, I want to get that Deeper Pro Plus and a cheap bait boat, but I also really need an iPhone. I really do. Kids on the sauce. Yeah, Rax is more expensive than Ranchers. Ranchers were just as good, and that's why Rax didn't make. Oh, really? Yeah, like I said, we don't have any Ranchers, or I've never heard of it. Fishing for carp, but we usually catch catfish when we do. Said Joey was on the sauce the other day when we thought we could see the eagle. Yeah, she was pointing at like the eagle would have been farther than over there. It's like, yeah, you guys ain't gonna see that. Well, Carp 360, I don't want an iPhone to use. I would just like one to stream from. I feel like the iPhone does a better job video quality wise for streaming. I don't really want to use an iPhone or anything like that. I don't like the monopoly on them. Yeah, I've seen that. I don't like the monopoly where you gotta use iTunes for everything you do. No free ringtone kind of stuff. And
Is that a Mustang? What is that?
highly recommend the Deeper. Been using one for a couple of years. Yeah, it's a Camaro, buddy. I think we have the only Ranchers. You must have. Yeah, like I said, I've never heard of one. We had a place that come in over here for a minute called Burger Time or something, and it was basically Burger King burgers with McDonald's fries, and it was really expensive. I've got the Google Pixel Pro, and it doesn't do very good for live streaming at all. It freezes up all the time. That's why I ended up getting the S22 Ultra. I like it. That's what I'm using now, but the rear camera doesn't work too good for it. Go-to snack while fishing. That's a good question. That's a good question. Favorite fishing snack? You guys would probably laugh. I mean, honestly, a PB&J is really good. The S, or wait, I got the S21 Ultra. I'm sorry. I got an S22 Ultra last year and took it back. So, will I do one with potatoes? I mean, I could give it a shot, Carp 360. I'd have to go somewhere where we got fish big enough to get one in their mouth. But some of the places I fish, you can't really use that big of a bait because we just don't have that big of fish in there. But I like chips and peanut butter and jelly. I like just taking peanut butter and Nutella and eating them out of the jar too. So, but yeah, I mean, I might do one with some potatoes. That could be interesting. Or maybe do a video with them, you know. See if we can't get on some fish or something. But I've got the S21 Ultra is what I'm streaming from, not 22. I had the S22 for, like I said, a couple weeks. That was the biggest piece of junk. The camera on it was worse than the S21, and I could not get a signal hardly ever compared to my other phones. And I didn't like it, man. I thought I was going to be upgrading. I was downgrading. The S21 to me is way better than the S22. I don't know anything about the S23 though. That could be the GOAT right there. I have no idea on that. Hawaii phone works, and for live streaming, I've seen those. I have seen those, so I don't know how good they are for live streaming Carp 360. I've seen, there's a guy I watch called Camera Conspiracies, and he's got one of those, and sometimes he'll compare it to other phones or what have you. But it just seems like for live streaming, from what I've seen, it seems like iPhone has the best, maybe it's their software, I don't know, but it seems like it works the best for live streaming. You got less lag and cutting out and stuff like that. That's the problem. And using this one here, it's like when I switch it to the back camera, it used to do great for the live streams, but now, I don't know. A user-friendly 10-foot net, I'll tell you, I really like these right here. You can't see it, it's the Ranger. Ranger makes one, so that's the ones I like. You could A10 for a new S23 if you had the money for the taxes. Yeah, I don't know. I still have a Google Pixel 4 Pro or whatever that I actually use for my daily driver telephone, not for streaming. I love that phone. I absolutely love it. But it sucks for streaming too. When I first got it, it worked pretty good, but over time it just I think they do that on purpose, just like this S23. It works good with the front camera now, but the rear camera for streaming, I think that they brick phones after a year or two just on purpose is what I think. What do you think, son? That way they force you to go buy a new one. You're up north. Oh, what was that right there? Oh, what rod was that? Oh, it was the wind, wasn't it? It was.
My boy said the same thing, buddy.
Yeah, I said it was the wind. It did get pretty windy right there. It did get pretty windy. Yeah, Daniel, just the wind, buddy. 7 Pixel Pro. Yeah, good phones. I love those phones. Really good phone. I had thought about getting one because I could get one for free as an upgrade, but I mean, I don't know. It's been chilly. It's been very chilly today. We're going to be leaving probably the camera on the rods here shortly and hopping in the truck. We'll read the chat. I've got a wireless mic, guys. I will read almost every single comment, keep you guys company. So don't leave just because you don't see the face, because we're going to still try to get on some fish, guys. We just got to get warmed up a little bit. I think I'll put it out there like that. What do you think, son? You want to go sit in the truck for a few minutes and get warmed up? And then we'll use the wireless mic, and go from there. Let me get the stream pulled up on my phone so I can pull up the comments there. How long is my Ranger net? I think it's like 8 or 10 foot. I'll grab it real fast. I'll show it to you. But I think it's an 8 or 10 footer. I don't know if you can see it too good or not, but my rods are 9'6", so there's the edge of the hoop. It's got to be a 10 footer because it's longer than my rods. So it must be 10 foot, I imagine. Put the net over here. Must be a 10 footer, y'all. Must be a 10 footer. Might move this a little bit. See if I can get you guys more in the squared up area. Trying to get a good looking thing going on. There we go. I think that's about perfect.
What's up, Albert?
Yo, what's going on, Albert? Need to get some hand warmers? I'm telling you. Need to get something going on. We just need warm weather, Derek. That's the thing. Hopefully this mic reaches all the way over there. Let me know in the comments if the mic cuts out, because if it does, I'll pull the truck closer. I think it's going to be okay, though. I think it'll be all right. All right, you guys still hear me? Let me know in the comments there. Whew. There's some in the truck. Yeah, we got some gloves in here. That works. All right, he says he can still hear me. Nice, good deal. I can keep my nose warm in here too. Get rid of some of this stuff that's dripping out of there. That wind to make that nose drip for me. We got our remote receivers in here. So if we get a fish, you guys will hear it just like being out there. I'm gonna roll the window up. I'm freezing. What about you, son?
I'm never cold.
I left my water out there though. What's up, Big Ray? How you doing, buddy? We haven't caught any yet, my friend. We haven't caught any yet. We're still trying. We are still trying. We shall see what happens. Clint says it's 81 in Tulsa. Nice.
That'd be pretty cool. Once YouTube takes off, we get like a mansion, and we have like a 500 gallon tank in the middle of a room with like a carp in it.
Yeah, there you go. This kid talking about getting a mansion and all kinds of stuff. JJ says it's funny when you're young, you don't get as cold easily. That's true. Might need to meet up at the Pay Lake and fish one day. Yeah, you never know, Tank. You never know, buddy. 43 in Ohio. Yeah, it's not much warmer than that here. It says 47 now, but that wind makes it feel a lot colder, guys. I'm telling you. It makes it feel a lot colder. So, I'm not sure when they're going to take and turn these fountains on. JJ says, "Don't forget him when you or forget us when you become rich, Clayton."
I won't.
If I was rich, I wouldn't want a mansion anyway.
I'm talking about it's a house with like a big gallon tank in the middle with like a carp in it.
I have never fished Indy, Jeremiah. I'm thinking about trying it out up there though. Dobson's hitting a Pay Lake soon. Nice, nice. Well, Peter, I just rebaited him. Probably less than 15 minutes ago, but sometimes I'll go an hour, sometimes I'll go 3 or 4 hours. It just depends on the lake and what the bite's like, you know. Albert, this place has been here. It's been a public park for, I think, well over 100 years, probably like 140 years, maybe, from what I could see. They don't stop. They do put channel cats in here, I think, sometimes. But there are carp in here that are huge, man. There are some big carp in here. Ooh, that sounds nice and warm, Fishing Frustrations. That sounds real warm. JJ says, I'd rather have a decent size home and get a boat or second property to go fishing at. Yeah, I mean, ideally it'd be cool to like have a house on a lake somewhere. That would be cool, JJ. But I don't need like no mansion or anything. I'll tell you, I watch a lot of channels like That Was Epic or Big Dolls, and where they give money away like that. And to me, that just does something. I wish that's something I want to be able to do at some point in life. I think it'd be so cool to just walk up and bless somebody. 67 in Colorado, nice. Uh, yeah, no problem, Peter. No problem, man. Hope you get a big one soon. Buy a massive lake, then buy a mobile home and drive around. Hey, there you go. Wife says I need something big enough for all of her animals. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
What's that one dude that took like a ship, Moses or whatever?
Um, let's see here. I want a moat around the house, fish out the window. There you go. That does sound pretty fun. So JJ says, so basically you're going to need to buy an animal sanctuary at that rate. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. If a guy lived in the country, it would be pretty cool to have, several dogs and stuff like that. I think, anyway. I think. I would like to, there's just that house on Del Hollow would be so awesome to own. I can handle that. Fish right out in your backyard there, and Lock and Grin would be a cool place to have a house on.
I'm gonna give you a tough question, right?
What's the tough question, Clayton?
Okay. Let's say you own half of Dale Hollow, like half of the actual lake, but you got to get rid of both your dogs. You got to do it.
What kind of sauce is this kid hitting, guys? Chickens and goats. Yeah, there you go. Jeremiah, I'm with you, buddy. I'd like to hit the lottery myself. JJ, you could build you one, man. It probably wouldn't be that hard to build a chicken coop. Our neighbors used to have chickens. Wife says the dogs aren't leaving for any price. Well, Jace is 15 years old, so we got to prepare ourselves for him. He's getting old.
For any price.
Used to live right beside the Allegheny River. Oh, yeah, that is awesome. With chickens come rats. There you go. I think you've been sniffing your carp bait too much. I think so, William. I think so. Got the ducks out there in the middle of the road, son.
You almost ran over a dog on the way out here.
I didn't know more. Oh, yeah, we had a dog run out in front of us, didn't we? He was coming down 40 over there in Richmond. In the main section of town, there's two or three lanes. And this dog, somebody let it out to use the bathroom or something, and it went after a squirrel. The squirrel ran into the road. This dog just darts into the road and starts running in a circle chasing this squirrel. And I looked back behind me and I thought, man, if I hit my brakes, are they going to hit me? And we had just enough time to stop before we hit the dog. He ended up going all the way across the road into somebody else's yard. Dobson says, I can't afford to play the lottery. Yeah, I'd like to hit it, but we don't play it either, buddy. We have 15 chickens. Some can be nice. Yeah, some of them can. The audio's cutting out. What about now? Is it cutting out still? Thought I was holding it pretty good. Sheila says it sounds good. Good deal. Good deal. Good old
are
chickens.
feathered dinosaurs.
They taste good. I know that. I like the way they taste. That's for sure.
We need to do a trip up Spain this year.
Yeah, sure. We definitely need to hit the lottery for that one.
Do you think going to Spain's more expensive than Texas?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, a lot more expensive. A mountain chicken? If I remember, I'll take a look at it, but I don't know if I'll remember or not, buddy. It's funny, sitting in the truck, it looks like it's a lot warmer than it probably is out there.
Looks pretty nice out.
It does. It looks nice out right this second.
And when you hop out, you freeze.
Yeah. That was the one thing I said for fishing today. I said we need to take and fish where we can sit in the vehicle and stay warm. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Yeah, fishing, fishing, fishing.
I'm just ready for 70-degree weather.
I'm ready for 80, 90. I don't even care. I'm just ready for something to stay warm.
Probably not 100 though.
I'll take 100 degrees.
You're
I would take 100 degrees over this.
Well, I'm sure you would until it gets 100 degrees.
What's up, Adam? How you doing, buddy?
I'd say
Well, what would you rather have, son? 100 degrees, or would you rather have 40?
Well, it's that 40 right now.
What would you rather have, 40 or 100? Would you rather have 100 or this? It's 47.
This.
You would rather have this than 100.
Yes.
You're freezing and sitting in the truck.
But if you're doing that, you'd be burning up and you could go nowhere.
Looks like Dobson says 40 degrees. I'm the opposite, boys. I'd take 100.
Not you would until it gets 100, then you switch your mind.
I'm just telling you, I would. Do star jumps, warm up. There you go. We in the truck now, baby. We warm. We warm now. We're just waiting on that alarm to go bleep. Take off running. William agrees with Clayton. I'm telling you guys. I'll take that hot weather. I can find me a shade tree. I'll fish at night.
But that doesn't count.
You can't breathe when it's hot, too much humidity. Hey, I feel you, but I'm just saying, I'm ready for it. As bad as it is, I am so tired of 20s and 30s and 40s. So tired of it. I'd like to live somewhere where it stays, like in the winter time, the average temp is like 40 degrees. I could live with that. Love 70s. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm ready for 70 or 80 would be perfect. 70, 75 even. That'd be perfect all year round. But unfortunately, how it works in Indiana is it goes from about 40 degrees to 100 degrees. It's like there's no in between, hardly ever. So hot because you live in cold 10 months of the year. Yeah, I'm with you. It's always humid. Indiana, I mean, just all around the Midwest, I think it gets pretty humid like that. Oh, man. Ugh. But all you can do is take what the good Lord gives you. Mother Nature, I guess she's the one that decides ultimately. Clayton, you gonna swim out there and stand on the fountain?
How much? I mean, I'll do it.
You can't swim though.
I'm sure I can for money.
Well, I don't think money makes you be able to swim, so
I think it can. I agree to disagree on that one.
Tank, I'm telling you, I've never caught a fish off of that fountain, buddy. I have fished right beside that thing 8 million times. I've never even had a bite next to that fountain.
I think you probably catch one on top of it if you put the bait on top of the fountain.
Put it on top of it where it's not in the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think one might jump off of there and get it. You know?
Jeremiah says he can for money. I don't know about that one. If you can't do it for without money, you certainly can't do it for money. Clayton can't swim at all. Mountain chicken is a giant ditch frog. Locals call it mountain chickens. Really? That's cool. Thanks for the insight. Thanks for the insight on that. But yeah, I've fished right on top of that. There's a couple places. Normally, the fountains are pretty good. What's up, Dale? How you doing, buddy? 73? Nice.
Most people, when they drive by,
Yeah.
they're so psyched when they see your fishing gear.
Yeah.
That one guy was staring at his window, looking back at it.
But I forget what I was talking about now, guys. Oh, yeah. Normally, if I see a place with a fountain, I want to throw by the fountain. I'm with you guys. But there's two places I know of that they just do not hit by the fountain. And this is one of them. And there's another place in Ohio we fish. We've so many times. We fished that every weekend for a long time. And you could not catch a fish by the fountain. It was the craziest thing because normally they bite really good. You know, that's where I like to fish, by an aerator. And you couldn't get nothing out there by it. Pay Lake? No, I'm not at a Pay Lake, no, but yeah. The other place wasn't a Pay Lake either. It was a public park as well. It's in Ohio.
Does the old mirror carp hole have a fountain in it?
No,
I thought it did at one point.
I don't think so. Austin says, has anybody ever used an alligator gar for live bait? No.
Sure, someone has, probably.
I don't know. Like, it'd have to be an awful small alligator gar if you're going to hook it and use it as live bait. I mean, that'd be huge.
I usually just use an alligator.
Dobson's in Ohio, nice. I mean, if even a small alligator gar, that would probably be more likely to eat the catfish than the catfish to eat that sucker. I know people cut them up and use them for cut bait. I've definitely heard of people cutting up gar, but I've never heard of somebody using one as live bait. I used one and I caught another gar, but bigger. Yeah, I could definitely see another gar hitting that. I could see that for sure. Yeah, they could scare them away. I agree with that. That guy's sitting there just looking at our fishing gear in the. So.
What'd you do if he hops out and just starts grabbing stuff?
I'll tell you, I've seen some wild stuff with fishing. Was it me and you where the girls went over there and started using our rods?
Yeah.
Me and Clayton went up. It was really hot. It was like 100 that day, wasn't it?
It was.
And we went up to get a bottle of water. And I seen people walking back there. It was two teenage girls, probably about 16, 17. And our rods were sitting there, and I told Clayton, I said, we need to hurry back. I bet they go over there and grab our rods. He's like, they ain't gonna grab our rods. And we come around the corner, and they've got our rods picked up, and they're reeling them in. And I'm yelling at them. They couldn't hardly hear me. And we get closer, and I'm like, hey, those are our rods. And they're like, oh, what? And then they set them down and walked away. I was like, what the heck?
You think there was no better?
Yeah. But see, there was nobody else around the lake. It was just us. And we went to grab that bottle of water out of the truck, or out of the, I think we got it out of a vending machine, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we walked away for 2 seconds.
They think it was public rods or something?
They was reeling them in. They was like, oh, hey, it must be all free fishing gear. Something.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah. I think we was fishing one day with Presley, and I was down at Brookville, wasn't it? And then people were walking towards his rods, And he's like, they're going to grab my rods. And I was like, there ain't no way they're going to go over and grab your rods. They went over and grabbed his rod, remember?
No.
And you don't remember that? And he went and he was talking to him. And it's like, oh, we thought they just set out free rods for people to use around here. And I was like, what? What? This is wild. Some people just don't know, you know? I mean, that's the thing. If you don't know.
Yeah, I think it.
If you don't know, if you're not a fisherman and you just decide to go, you know, for a walk at the lake, I guess you could get confused like that somehow. But I don't know. I think, Clayton, you getting a bite, buddy. Your light's flashing. Do you see that?
It does that.
Oh. That mean your batteries are low or what?
I think it does.
But it's one of those things that
'Cause that still works.
if you know, if let's just say there was free fishing rods laying around, if that was the case, they would all be stolen. You know what I mean? So people should probably be smart. Now, what's up, Austin? I've never heard of that place, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Where the heck is that at? But yeah, it's one of them deals that you gotta just kind of use the noggin a little bit.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened more times.
Yeah, well, we had that one little girl when we was live streaming up there at Noblesville. Remember, she come up there and grabbed the rod and started reeling it in.
Yeah.
Her parents was sitting there,
And they watched her do it.
yeah, she just walked over and started reeling it in. No luck yet, boys. Like I said, this place here, you don't catch many fish, but if you do get one, it's usually a pretty big fish. It's usually in that 20-some pound range. Very tough to get them, but it's worth it if you do get one.
I think it's been worth it once we catch that 30-pounder.
I would love to get a 30 out here. I know they're in here. I've seen them. Yeah, no kidding, Sheila. No kidding. Well, like I said, I can see how some people would get confused, I guess. Some people just don't think, you know. I've run into a lot of situations fishing where it was like, wow. I've run into a lot of situations with fishermen, you know. Come over, bass fishermen in particular. I've run into a lot of stuff with them. Be fishing and literally come right over to your rod where they could touch it they could reach out and touch your rod if they wanted and just cast right there and get every line you got and then just keep on casting even after they get your line. So, what's up, Polar Bear? How you doing, buddy?
We're at at that one place. You cast it out and then they got your rod and they reeled it back in and then they cast it out straight after that. Got your other rod.
Yeah, I've had it happen many times. Good. Polar Bear, I think they were saying that you live over by Iraq's in Ohio there. I don't know if that's true or not. Heck yeah, Adam. That's the way to do it, buddy. Sounds delicious to me, my friend.
Did you eat your sub?
Do I think they do it on purpose, JJ? I don't know on that. I think some people just don't use their noggin, you know. Bass fishermen don't care. They'd say, hey, I got a boat and I'll do what I want. Most of them, you know, not all of them, obviously, but there's a lot of them that just don't care. So, I know you got it made down there, man. I need to get down there and hit that. What
is Rex?
It's like Arby's, but better.
How is it better?
And their food's just better.
Do they get curly fries?
Curly fries, regular fries. I don't know if that one does, but yeah. It literally used to have the same food that Arby's does, but it was better to me.
Do they have like hamburgers, cheeseburgers?
No, I just said it's like Arby's, buddy.
But they got
roast beef.
fries.
Roast beef. Used to have a salad bar too. It's just better. There you go. I've determined with bass boats all weekend getting too close. Yeah, they do, man. They do. Have it happen a lot. That's one reason why I like to fish park lakes, believe it or not. You don't run into as much stuff. Sarah, we know where we're at. If we get one, it'd be pretty good size. So it's usually pretty slow over here. So nothing yet. Caught a trout so far? Oh man. Nice. Did you catch it fishing for a carp or were you actually trying to catch the trout? We don't have any trout that get stocked over here. I know you guys got most of the park ponds and stuff have trout put in them over there.
Man, who picked this place?
Clayton picked this place.
I did.
Catch one in 15 minutes. That was like an hour ago. Yeah. Yep.
They lied.
Somebody was wrong. That's for sure. Somebody was wrong. I got a question for the chat. Caught the trout on packbait? Oh man, that sounds fun. I got a question for you guys that are watching. So, have any of y'all ever watched the TV series? It's called Righteous Gemstones. Fish for bass sometime, but always, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you know. I try to be respectful anywhere I go fishing, but everybody's just different and we all think differently. Our brains all work differently. Nobody's the same. Oh, I got one on. I got one on. I got one on, boys. Oh, got one on. I'm trying to get there. I got one on. Got one on, boys. Got one on. If it ain't a catfish, it could be a good fish. We'll see. Hopefully it's not a catfish. Maybe be that koi. It's definitely not a catfish. Ooh, it's a carp. It's a pretty one too. I seen it. Get them boots on, sonny boy. It didn't look too big, but it did look real pretty. Had some nice colors. These fish are really golden looking. They have a really golden color. They're dark and golden. Beautiful fish. Let's see what that one was on. I think that's on that peach and pepper whopper. Can you slide that, tilt that camera over here where they can see this? Ooh, he is a nice fish, son.
You got me now.
Slide down that hill there.
Okay.
Yeah, slide down here. Slide down right here. Or you can get down there and then walk over there. He's not bad at all. Walk out there because it's shallow, bud. He's got so many weeds on him. Scoop him. Nice. Nice. Let me get this wrapped around here. What do you think? Decent?
Probably, I'd say probably the smallest one we caught.
That might be the smallest one we've ever caught here, ain't it? Still pretty. All right, let me get him off the hook. We got to get a picture of him. Super pretty colors, guys.
He does have some good colors to it.
Oh, look at that hook set, too. Just barely got him in there. Just barely got him. Oh, man, I might have to put a new hook on. Messed up my stuff, didn't I? I ain't never had one do the rubber like that on this bad boy.
He's got a giant mouth.
Hey, actually, it's still good. He does have a big mouth. Tilt that camera over here.
Yeah.
Here, guys, I'm going to show you what I've got here. Guys, we got one in the net right here, but that's what I caught that feller on. The peach and pepper wafter there. That's the second fish I've caught on those. I like that. We're just now trying them out. Clay, you want to help me carry this over there? Beautiful colors. I want to get a picture of them. Beautiful colors on this guy.
What'd you say he weighs? 12 pounds?
I don't know. I'd say he's every bit of that. Look at it. Look at the colors, man. All of these fish over here have a really dark brown and gold color on them. Their bottoms are usually really gold. Look how big his mouth is.
He has a giant
He's got a
mouth.
big mouth.
God.
Why don't you grab my other phone and we'll take a picture of him real fast, huh?
Where's that?
It's in the truck over there. This lady's stopping in to see it here. But nice coloring, yes it is.
Wow.
It's a pretty one, ain't it?
It sure is. I didn't know those things got big in there.
Oh, we catch them about 3 times this size out of here.
Have you?
Yeah,
I've never seen anybody have one.
yeah, we catch them out here. We're gonna get a picture and then we'll put him back in the water there.
You don't keep them there.
No, we're catch and release. Catch and release.
That's quite a catch.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Thank you. All right, son, get a picture.
We get a picture of the mouth. Turn it. Look at a picture of it.
Here, hit this bottom button on my mic so it records, and then get a little video with that. I'll get just a little video. No, on my microphone. Bottom button. Does it buzz when you hit it? Does it got a red light on there?
He looks like it.
Okay. Do me a little video with that.
With the phone?
Yeah. Recording?
Like zoomed in some.
Can you hit the 1X instead? You got it on video?
Let me scoot back some.
Here, let me see it, son.
That's good. It's good.
You got it on the 2 or the 1? Put it, okay. There's no way you should be that close if it's on the 1.
There's one.
All right, is it recording?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's, hold on. Sorry, guys. All right, guys, this is our first fit. Now they're taking off. Let's keep it rolling. All right, guys, this is our first fish over here this year. Usually we catch them a lot bigger than this, but look at the colors on this bad boy. Super pretty. Bright gold, nice and dark on top. Just love catching these guys. Mwah! Let's get him back in the water.
Do a release on him.
Show him to you guys real fast, too. Yep, I'm gonna walk him down there. He's behaving really good, so. Got it recording? All right, guys. Look at all that nasty stuff on top. Woo! He just destroyed me. All right, bud, you got his boots on. You go ahead and get him out.
What?
We'll walk down there and get him out. You guys have no idea what just happened, Chad. Oh my God, hold on. I gotta get this stuff up. You guys have no idea.
I can do the release, I guess.
Oh man. Oh gosh, guys. I didn't record, but it's already on. Oh. Guys, that was disgusting. I've got all that stuff inside my ear now. He splashed the crap out of me. Oh man. Slapped, dude, we put him in the water, he went nuts. Splashed all over me. All over me. Yeah, I think there's a towel in the back of the truck. Oh man, that was gross. Whew. I see them. The ducks are just laying in the road over. But all right, there's fish number one. Proper fish. I didn't get slapped, but I did get drenched. Why does it look like that thing is pointed up higher in the air now? There we go. Maybe that's better. No kisses. Then I gotta take a shower, huh? Try to get you guys centered up on that. There we go. Guys, if you're just joining in, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Caught a nice one there. It wasn't huge, but for this place, I'd consider that kind of a small fish. But boy, he sure was pretty. Sure was a pretty one. All these carp over here look really old, don't they, Clayton? I don't know why. I guess maybe they could be. Show you the rig we caught him on again. That fish was caught on a peach and pepper wafter, guys. Peach and pepper wafter. I'm liking these so far.
Peppercorns?
Well, I like them because they're bright.
Oh, that's what I'm putting one on this shot right now.
You got to make sure you got the proper length hair for it. You got to use the drill on these if you want to use it.
Which way do you put it? To the bottom of the dumbbell?
Just like that. But make sure you use the drill. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't drill a hole in it, you'll never get it on there.
I think I like bright baits better.
Yeah, I like bright stuff better too. People honking at the ducks again. That was a good surprise. Sitting in the truck there, didn't think we was gonna get one today and ended up getting one. I like it. Nice. Let's get a bigger one now. Yeah. Well, they got out to move the ducks. They got out to move the ducks and then they took off and left their kid. That sounds like something I'd do to Clayton. About where that one was too. They're making that kid walk. That's funny. Like I said, that's something I would do to Clayton. Definitely. Sometimes I do that to him at school when he goes to get in. You guys mess with your kids like that or no? I see it. They're messing with it good over there, guys. All right, guys. Awesome sauce right there. We ended up catching us a fish. I'm so glad we caught one for you guys. We're gonna keep on streaming and see if we can't get some more going on here. See if we can't get another. What's that, Clayton? Put that on the rods. Boom. Let's go, boys. Let's get it. I see it, son. I see it. All right. Don't forget to put the lid on the bucket, please, buddy. I'm going to hop in the truck here again. Hopping in the truck. Whew. Oh, that fish was moving slow. You know it, guys? Remember you used to do that to Alyssa? You used to yell, Daddy loves what? Oh yeah, I think I did mess with her a little bit. No kisses tonight. Fish slaps you so hard it moved the camera. Man, telling you. How am I telling you? Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes you just got to mess with the kids a little bit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. You guys still hear me pretty good? I've got the mic mounted back on my chest again. Glad we got one. Wish it would have been a little bit bigger for you guys, but loud and clear, nice. Caught that one more in the middle. I'm not used to catching too many out there like that. Usually they're right on across the way or what have you. Remote receiver worked good on it. That's Clayton making his line tight. Guys, we get up to 150 likes, we'll give another sticker away. I think we're only 20 likes from hitting that number. So if y'all are interested, give this thing a like. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, y'all. We are on our way to 10K subscribers. Getting closer every single day, so. I still got blood all over my hand from where I pinched it out there earlier. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Got him. We got Clayton up there. He's changing all his baits up now. He saw Dad get one on that peach and pepper wafter, and he's like, oh, man. Now I got to use them. I am liking those just because they're brighter orange, you know. I like the brighter color. I think sometimes it might hurt you, but at a place, especially where the bottom is as nasty as this place, I think it really stands out where maybe they can see it and allow them to get to it. So what's up, Charlie? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. Let me know in the comments for you guys and gals that are carp fishermen. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer brighter colored baits, or do you rather have like a washed out kind of colored bait? Hope that fish told all his friends where the buffet is. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? I'd like to get a big boy today. That's why we're here. We come for a big one. We come for a big one today. There's some in here that barely fit in that carp cradle, lengthwise. I've seen them. They float in the summertime. They float, you know, at the top of the water there. And there's some log hogs for sure. Yellow works good for you. Nice. Hey, Amy, how are you today? JJ says, I prefer a bait that results in a fish on the other end. I mean, I think I agree with that. I think I agree with that myself. Typically what I prefer as well. I'd say baits that have done the best for me color-wise are probably pink. I don't know why, but it seems like I do better on pink. Adam says he likes yellow, orange, and in some cases pink. Nice. Amy, we just caught one about 5 or 10 minutes ago. Sure did. Me either, JJ. Me either, buddy. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. You know what I mean? Kind of like the Mounds commercial. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Grape is good. Yeah. You know, I'm one of the people that I don't really use grape flavoring very much. I've been waiting. I've got some flavors coming in from Fish on Flavor. And once I get those in, I'm going to be doing probably some bait recipe videos and stuff like that. I'm going to do a video on the boilies once my new boilie gun comes in. My other one broke. Where do you get chow from for bait? Sarah, very easily, all you want to do is go to Purina's website. You know, like the Purina dog food, but just go to Purina. I think it's Purina.com, but I could be wrong. And then you'll type in Aquamax and you can put in your zip code and it'll tell you everywhere around you that carries it. The size that you want is 200 or 400. 200 is what most people use, but 400 is available at most TSCs. You can order it in there. Cheese, garlic, dumbbells, nice. Nice. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs doing any good this year? Well, they played one game, maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched any baseball yet this year. I do like my Cubbies, though. Yep, it is that easy, Sarah. It sure is. It sure is. Chow is basically just fish meal. You can put some chow pellets in your boilies or anything you want, you know? Oh, JJ, what the? What the heck? Now, tonight I think the Warriors play. That's Clayton just tightening his up. I don't know how to stop the sound on that. Blue Jays. I was like, what the heck? There's a song about the Cubbies, JJ. It says, "Hey Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go!" Captain says, "I love you." Wow, that's funny, JJ. That's funny, buddy. I honestly thought you was talking about something else here. I honestly thought you was. I feel like I got some of that goose crap in my mouth from that carp. Harry Carey was the best. He was good. I liked old Harry Carey. Looks like Clayton got. Oh, he's putting the other shoes on. Yo, what's up, Ricky Ray? We just caught one, buddy, about 5 or 10 minutes ago, probably. Caught one on that middle rod, probably about 12-pounder. Are you trying to keep it? Yeah, no, I got you, JJ. Always enjoyed the 7th inning stretch. Yeah. Take me out to the ball game. If the Cubs don't win, it's a shame. Heck yeah.
Any luck?
Have you had any luck?
I've been the luck to you catching the fish.
I had to kick his butt again today, huh, guys?
Just wait till I catch that 30-pounder.
I'd love to see you get a 30 out of here, son. That'd make my day. That'd make my year. I'd love to see you take and catch a big old 30-pound common out of here. I haven't even got a 30 out of here yet. But to be fair, I've only been fishing it for, what, a year? We've caught a lot of nice 20s, mid-20s.
We haven't caught an upper 20 yet.
No, we ain't got anything over 25, but we've caught a lot right around 25. Low 20s, mid 20s. And we've seen some big boys. Ricky Ray, you can get a rod pod like that. There's a place called carpangler.com. If you go there, you could use my affiliate code, which is JV10. Get yourself 10% off. The one I'm using, though, is called a Signet Grand Sniper. I don't know if they carry that one or not. Thank you, Great White. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, no way, Vox. Nice. Are you going in Chicago, or are you going to go to one somewhere else? My bucket list is to go to Wrigley Field. That's on my bucket list. I'd love to go to Wrigley Field and see a Cubs game. When they played Toronto, nice. We used to go to one when, every now and then when they'd play Cincinnati over here, but I haven't been to a Cubbies game since COVID, actually. Probably COVID. But there for a stretch, we was going about every year. We went and watched a Yankees game the one year when they played the Reds. Deep quake, Paul. Well, typically for a stream, I usually have the tips up, and then that way you guys can see them better. But we're fishing off of a ledge, so I need them down right here. But you're always better off to have your rod tips down for one reason, the wind. So the wind doesn't affect your line, your rods and the line. Number two, the geese are less likely to get into your line. And number three, if people are fishing from a boat, they're less likely to get into the line as well. Last game I've been to was the LDS, the year Bautista did the bat flip. Really? Nice. That sounds awesome. It's a nice image. Yeah, it looks good, don't it?
I'm trying to find a picture of that one fish I caught up here.
I'm going to have to get me a screenshot of that. Oh, a bummer, polar bear, bummer. Well, let me ask you this, buddy. Which one were you rooting for, the Yankees or the Red Sox? That's like a huge rivalry right there, That is a huge rivalry. I bet, JJ. I bet. The Red Sox? Gotcha. I'm not too big of a fan of either of those teams. I am a fan of baseball in general, though, so I'll definitely watch. My wife is a Yankees fan, and I guess I'm just a Cubbies fan for the most part. Only because when I was a kid, living in Indiana, we either got the Reds game or the Cubs game. And that's what got me on the Cubbies. Carp County, we caught one probably 10 minutes ago now. 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe. But only one for the day.
We're at one place we went to last year, and people said they caught nothing below 20 pounds, and we caught like 3 fish that were like 1 pound.
Less than a pound, weren't they? Yeah. More of a Reds fan? Nice. Mm-hmm. I never minded Jose Bautista. He was all right. He was okay. Who was the other guy? Mm-hmm. Who was the other guy around that time that played on the Blue Jays? Batista, and I can't remember the other guy. He was pretty good. Donaldson, maybe? Was it? Encarnacion? He was on there too, but wasn't Donaldson on there or something? Ow, I don't know why Clayton shut that so. Seemed like maybe it was Josh Donaldson or something. Braves Nation? There you go. Being, I remember there being lots of Cardinals fans in Indiana. Oh, really? I don't remember seeing too many Cardinals fans. See, like the Cardinals and Cubs fans, like most of them hate each other, just like the Yankees and Red Sox. But yeah, man, I've never been too much of a Braves fan. I remember they used to have who they have Smoltz on there, right? And then they had trying to think. I can't even think of who they had. Didn't they have Deion Sanders on there one time? Thank you, Creek Squad. I appreciate that. Kayak bass fishing? Nice. Nice.
I think my remote receiver's working.
It was working. It was beeping in here when you were tightening your line up.
I heard the alarms get pulled out.
You did?
I went out there and they're flashing.
Oh, I didn't hear it, but it was working. You turn it on, make sure it's working again. Oh yeah, yep, Chipper Jones, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, I think it's dead.
Yeah, your batteries might be dead. Here, we'll crack your window. That way you can hear it. Roll your window down. Roll it down a little bit more. You can roll it down a little bit more, so.
That's good.
Smoltz, Glavin, Maddox, Sanders. Yeah. Oh. I'm hungry. I still got half a sub I can eat with my see, we got David Justice. I remember old David Justice. Bringing back some super old memories right now. I haven't talked baseball in over a decade. Really, yeah, baseball used to be one of my favorite things in the world.
This is
I still like baseball.
22 10-ouncer.
Mm-hmm. I still love baseball. Clayton, their first game got rained out Saturday. Well, it didn't actually rain them out. They canceled it Friday. Got some dirt on your nose. But they canceled his game even though it hadn't even rained yet. He's got games Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It'll be his first games of the year. Yeah, I like both. I like basketball. I like baseball.
So Tuesday, Wednesday?
You got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Randy, I don't know what position they're going to play him. They haven't had a game yet this year. So when he played travel ball, he used to play shortstop and pitcher, but we're in a whole different thing over here. So locally, our school doesn't really try to get wins or anything. They just play whoever's got the most money, for the most part. Whoever's tied into the community the most. JJ said, hit a dinger for him.
That's all I do.
Yeah, that's what he does. Clayton says, my name's Big Tommy, and I'm here to eat seeds and hit dingers, and I'm all out of seeds.
What?
Did any of the bad storms hit? No, it all went just north and just south of us, backyard carp. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
How big was that grass carp that was on a community post of backyard carp?
I don't know. Clayton wanted to know how big that grass carp was that I posted the picture of that you caught backyard carp. Looked like probably a 20-something pounder or something.
30 maybe. I don't know.
Dinner's bussing. I'm ready. I'm about ready for some dinner. I'm going to eat my sub and dip it in that French onion soup. Jeter? You like Jeter and all them? I can't even think. Jeter, who was the one guy? Oh my goodness.
Man, this Pete Pepsi's good.
Yeah. I can't think of the one guy. He's an announcer now. It was on the Yankees. He played with Jeter. Oh my goodness. Played first base. What the heck? Can't even think of his name now. I wish my son would have stuck with it. He started playing when he was 4 and was out throwing 9. And nice. Nice. Nolan Ryan was an animal back in his day, guys. Holy cow. What did he end up having? Seven home runs? Now the guy I'm talking about, he ended up getting in trouble for steroids. And then Aaron Rodriguez, A-Rod, that's it. He's married to what, Jennifer Lopez or something, ain't he? I think he's married to Jennifer Lopez or something like that. Backyard Carp said that one was 25, but a couple days later he doubled up with a 30 and a 25 pound. Clayton, should we go down there and fish or what?
Maybe. Is it just grass carpers or commons?
He's got big old 30-pound buffs in there.
And commons?
And commons, yeah.
How big's the commons?
Oh, well, who is he married to if it's not or who's he married to?
Yeah, you got a drink like this.
Yeah. Dude, Jose Canseco was a beast back in the day. Him and Mark McGuire. Who's A-Rod married to then? I thought it was Jennifer Lopez. Was it Jennifer Aniston? It's not Jennifer Aniston, is it? I thought he was married to somebody pretty famous, I thought. I'd like to get a hold of a big buff. Oh, okay. So they were together and she left him. I got you. But I'd like to get a hold of a big buff. I'd like to go back down to Texas this year and get a Buffy McGee. She realized she didn't want to be with a cheetah. I don't know about that. He said his biggest common was 28 pounds and he catches 20s pretty regularly. Let's hear it, Jeremiah. Let's hear it, buddy.
This is in Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. It's a pretty good drive.
Is it on a river?
No, he's got a lake in his backyard.
I think we should go.
Don't you? I don't read any of that stuff. Oh yeah, Sammy Sosa was the GOAT, baby. Sammy Sosa was the GOAT, y'all. Sammy was on the Cubbies forever. Of course I know Sammy. Sammy was on the Cubs when I loved the Cubs. Had Ryan Sandberg, Mark Gray, Sean Dunston, Sammy Sosa, Andre Dawson. Gee whiz. I can't even think of who all was on there at that time. Sutcliffe, I think, was on there. Man, Maddox might have been on there around that time.
Who's that one guy who used to hit dingers all the time on the Cubs?
On the Cubs? Like in recent times or older times?
Older time.
Probably Sammy Sosa.
Who's like one of your favorite players, not Sammy Sosa?
I don't know, though.
That's another one.
Ryan Sandberg was my favorite.
No, it's not.
Gaylord Perry lived in my hometown, started baseball at Limestone University, where I lived, did a lot for Gaffney. Oh, man. We're in Richmond, Bugman. We're in Richmond, Bugman. I said Bubby. We're in Richmond, Bugman. Yeah, Kenny was good too, man. Ken Griffey. Ken Griffey could hit a ball. Barry Bonds, maybe he cheated. I don't know, but that dude could hit a friggin' baseball. I imagine he could have hit him without steroids too. I guess the thing is, when you're at that time, everybody was doing it, so I don't know if it was really cheating. Today, here's the funny thing. The way things have advanced technologically and through different sports medicines and stuff like that, honestly, the stuff that's legal today is probably better than the stuff they were using back then that was illegal. So, I don't know. The legal drugs are probably making more cut than the illegal drugs back then. So, who knows? Randy Johnson, oh yeah. I remember when he threw the ball and it hit the bird and disintegrated at mid-flight.
This dude used to hit a whole bunch of dingers. They said that he was one of your favorite players.
I don't know who. Sammy Sosa was on there. He was tied for the most home runs for a long time.
No, this guy was black.
Well, I don't know who he is, son.
I'm pretty sure you told me he's on the Cubs.
Barry Bonds is the guy that had all the home runs, and he wasn't on the Cubs. Cicero and Strawtown, big park system thing. No, I haven't heard of that one. Bugman. I haven't really fished much up in that area, you know what I mean? So I've been to that, what is it? There's a reservoir Morse or something like that. I've been to that and that's about it. I've been to that one. There's carp in that, quite a few of them, but we never did hook into anything big at all up there.
Where at?
Cole Hamels, I don't know on that. I couldn't tell you that name. On Cole Hamels, he was a pitcher, right? Could be wrong, but it sounds familiar. Oh, gotcha.
Are you surprised we got one?
I mean, I'm not surprised I caught one. I'd be surprised if you caught one. I got him. He might have been on the Cubs, JJ. I quit watching baseball for about a 10-year span and then got back into it pretty hard. And then the Cubbies traded off Rizzo and Baez and they basically got rid of everybody, so I quit watching. They hurt my feelings, The end with the boat ramp part, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So it's up there on Morse then? Yeah, I probably fished it. I fished a spot up there. Cole Hamels was like really good for a minute. See the puppy with it hanging out the window there?
Mm-hmm.
Cole Hamels was really good if I remember correctly for a minute. He was on the Phillies when they won the World Series, right? Seemed like he was on the Phillies when they won the World Series. Seemed like he was like an animal at that time. I could be wrong though. I get stuff mixed up. And then he sucked pretty much thereafter, I think. Didn't he have like a lot of injuries and didn't pitch much and stuff like that? Oh, okay. Gotcha, Bugman. Gotcha. Yeah, I think you need some new batteries in that bad boy. Don't forget and change them out when we get home. That's probably why it keeps flashing,
Probably.
I can't believe how long the batteries have lasted in my alarms. Those 9-volt batteries, I haven't changed them since I've had them. That's scary.
They're gonna explode.
They don't ever flash or anything. That's wild. That is wild. Makes you wonder why they don't make every one of those alarms to take a 9-volt battery.
You want to catch any more fish?
Me or you, bud? I mean, I'm on the board. I guess I don't have to worry about catching one. The question is Clayton going to catch a fish?
You are in the spot.
That's the question. Is Clayton going to catch one?
When I came here, I was like, "Can I have that spot?" And he pushed me out of the way.
What? That ain't even close to true. When we got here, Clayton set up right there because he always fishes right there.
Like, Dad, I want to try a different spot. You said no.
You're full of it, buddy.
You threw me in the water.
Clayton's full of it. We got some puppies coming through again. Boys, if any of y'all are brand new and watching this, consider hitting that subscribe button. We'd love to have you as part of the community. We're on our way to 10K subscribers. We're only 3 subs from hitting 9450, I think.
There's a Mustang.
Or 9550? Something like that. Crack it, y'all. Crack it. Let's get this party started in here. Yo, what's up, William? How you doing, buddy? We caught one fish a little bit ago. We caught one just a little bit ago. What's the like ratio at, guys? I can't tell on my phone. Any of you guys see what the likes are? If we get 150 likes, we'll give a sticker away. We got to be close. Got to be close to it. Clayton, you're going to break that handle off of that. Did you hear what that old lady was saying when she drove by it?
No.
She stopped and was talking to me. She's like, I didn't know there was any fish in here that big. I told her we caught them 3 times that size.
What'd you say?
She's like, asked me what I was doing with it. And I said I was going to put it back. She said, great, that was awesome. She was super happy to see it, though.
Huh.
William says 137. Man, 13 more likes, guys, and we're going to give a sticker away. Let's go, boys. 3 more to 140. Let's do it, y'all. Nice, Bugman. I hope you catch a big old slab of a crappie, man. I hope you catch a big slab. I'd love to find me a place where I could catch some slabs.
Oh,
They're fun to catch.
I know a place.
Where? No idea what you're doing there, son.
Look.
But yeah, I'd definitely love to get on some of them.
I
I'd like to catch some big red ear too. That'd be fun.
big bass.
Big bass would be all right. Should have brought the bass rod over here.
Could have got some duck poop.
I caught that 5-pounder. It was at least 5 pounds out of this park. It was a funny story for that one, guys. Clayton had been walking around fishing for bass and he gave up. And I said, let me show you how to catch a bass. I think it was like the first cast right out here in front of the rods. I made a cast and hit a monster. It was a big, probably the biggest. I wouldn't doubt that that's the biggest bass in this pond.
Probably is.
Newcastle, where you seen me last year, caught 9-inch crappie. A friend of mine lives there. Says there's a pond up the hill. Yeah, there is. I've fished the pond up the hill. Just caught the one, William. Usually we catch big ones up here, so hard to catch. But when you get one, they're usually big. The one we did catch so far was probably about 12 pounds. It wasn't big, but it was very pretty. It was really dark on top and super golden on the sides. Banana cream cheese bread is almost done, Mom said.
What's that?
She making me want to pack up right now. What the heck? Yeah, we got one, Derek. We got one. It probably been 20 or 30 minutes ago now, but we did catch us one bite.
Hopefully gonna catch another one.
Well, I might. I don't know about Clayton. A sun swap, Vicar. Oh man, JJ's wanting to come in here and get him some food. JJ, I got your stickers sent out, man. I ended up putting you a whole bunch of different stickers in there. I hope they find their way to you, man. That address is definitely different format than places I've sent before. So hopefully they find their way to you. But I loaded you up. Several different ones. The new one and several other ones. Derek, have you been catching anything over there in Ohio? You been holding her down for us or what? I was trying to get Clayton to go to the Co, and he said he don't like the Co no more. Gotcha. Yeah, it should be good then, man. It should be good. Yep, no problem. No problemo. But Clayton said he didn't want to go to the Co no more. I think it's because he probably never caught. Did you ever catch a carp over there?
Yeah. I was the first person that got one over there.
You was? You caught a catfish.
In carp.
No, I know you caught a few of them over there.
Remember that one day, Tone put my hand in the catfish and he said, "Be a man, son."
He got bit pretty hard.
And then you put your hand in the catfish and he said, "No, I'm not gonna hold it like that."
Most catfish, I've put my hand in their mouth, they'll bite down, but it ain't that bad. Whatever they eat over there at the Co, holy cow. Their teeth are razor sharp, ain't they?
Yeah, you kept telling my fingers all plate. Just keep it in there, son. You grab it. I'm not gonna hold it like that.
Man, yeah, those things are brutal. They're razor sharp. Must be something hard and
Probably some mussels
crunchy in there. I haven't seen any mussels over there, amazingly, though. That's the weird thing.
It has to be something.
Yeah, fisher, fisher, fisher. So fisher.
I think the what's it called? Those one baits would do pretty good up here.
Which
The
one?
orange ones.
And that's what we got, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I think baits like that show up better in the water, catch more fish. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think at places where the bottom's really nasty, it shows up. We're at a park pond, William. We've live streamed here several times last year. We've caught a lot of them over 20 pounds out here. The one night, I think we had two or three over 20 pounds. One of them was like 25, and then like a 23, and like a 21 or something. It's a very difficult place to catch the fish, but when you do get them, most of the time, not always, but most of the time, they're pretty good size.
Wasn't that the day the cop showed up?
Yeah, he ran it. He told us that we needed to pack up and leave, and while we were packing up, that's when Dylan's rod took off, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That duck hair is cute. He's white and he's got black all down his back, like his wings and stuff.
Yeah,
Very cute duck. They've been laying in the middle of the road here, and people been having to honk their horn to get them out of the road. Actually, the one kid had to get out and move them. Remember?
his dad drove away.
Yeah. These ducks over here are like, nah, we're getting some sun in the middle of the road. And they say we're not getting them.
I won't look like a statue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Where we at on the light train now, guys? Are we close to 150 yet? Let's get it, y'all. Well, he actually drove all the way down the end of the road and kept making his kid walk up there, and then he was taking off. I don't know if he ever got in the vehicle or not, JJ. That's a good question. I'm assuming at some point he probably let him in.
Probably.
140, 10 likes away, guys. 10 likes. Let's get it, y'all. 10 more likes. We're giving away a sticker. Let's go. Moving from kittens to abandoned children. Oh, no. Well, we did just find those cats' homes. So we actually do not have them as of a few days ago. We found them homes, thank goodness. Thank goodness we did. So luckily, we need to be downsizing.
You think as soon as that pole took off, it was a catfish or a carp?
Probably JJ, probably. I figured it was probably a catfish or a turtle. We caught a big turtle over here that one time. You was with me, wasn't you?
I think I caught it.
You might have been the one to catch it. I can't remember.
Is that the one that ate the sinker?
No, that was at the lighthouse.
I still can't believe that turtle. He's like, it ate the sinker.
We caught a pretty big turtle over here on a live stream as well.
Yeah, I think I was the one that caught it. I'm pretty sure, at least. Now all the ducks are having a party.
They are. They're quacking it up.
The one's just chasing all of them away.
Mm-hmm. Whack, 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 whack.
You see him?
Yep. It's like two different duck gangs, you know? You got the mallard ducks, and then you got the Aflac ducks. The Aflac duck is trying to chase the mallard ducks away. There's three of each of them. 3 Aflac style and 3 mallards. And the one's like, no, you ain't coming around here.
3 duckarees.
He's like, we don't take too kindly to your kind around here. Okay, chasing him away.
He's still going after.
My guess is it's probably about duck mating season, I would imagine. He probably don't want none of them getting a hold of his girlfriend over there. That's my guess.
He probably has 2 girlfriends. There's 3 of them. And here comes the
Yeah.
car. The duck's in the middle of the road.
Yeah, there it is. We'll see what happens.
Oh.
They got out of the way for that car.
I want to catch a fish.
Clayton, you just ain't good enough to catch a fish, son. I've been catching the buffs, the carps. What have you been catching, buddy?
A big buff.
I don't know. That buff must have just swam right into your thing on accident the other day.
I must be the luckiest man.
Clayton knows a thing or two about having to deal with multiple girlfriends. Does he? I don't know about that one. William says mine asks for a credit card number. Uh-oh. I don't know what site William's on then. He must have clicked on one of them robot sex adult friend site things on here or something.
Did we have one in here tonight?
No, we had one of those in like a year.
Well, I wish.
I'm telling you. That's a bad sign when you don't have the adult friend finder spam bots coming in your chat trying to solicit your chat. That's a bad sign. That is a bad sign right there. I remember having to block those like 10 times a day, 10 times a stream.
Maybe you just blocked every one of them.
Well, they just change their name and then do it again is what they do.
You think anyone actually clicked on that?
Surely not. Some of us to solicit? No need on that one. No need on that one. I don't miss it, that's for sure. They were, sometimes they would get pretty annoying. People would get caught up in the middle. You'd go to ban it and accidentally click their name too. Brett says, hot, friendly, single, will take you fishing. There are 69 girls out there somewhere working hard to scam. Probably more than that amount, I'd imagine. Most of them are probably not girls, though, JJ. It's probably a man behind a computer pretending to be a girl. Probably. That's the even sadder part. I mean, both is bad, but that's the other thing to it, you know?
I still can't believe that fad tail thumbnail you put.
Yeah.
Help me.
Most of the time when they're trying to scam you out there, it's a male. They're getting catfished. Heck, a lot of people, like anytime I mention a giveaway in a video on YouTube, there's always a spam botter that comes in there. They'll take and use the same picture as our channel, and then they create a name that just says, you won, text this number. So they don't even have a channel name. It's just a picture of us and it says, you won, text this number. That's what they use for their channel name. Ooh, that duck about got in the line there, didn't it? And I've had people message me and say, oh, hey, I've been texting you. And it's like, buddy, I mean, I would never, nobody would ever, no legit person would ever put their phone number into a YouTube thing like that. Nobody would ever do it. So if you did that, people would steal your information and try to scam you. It's as simple as that. So always make sure if you're ever on any YouTube channel, I don't care where it is, and somebody says, hey, you won, text this number. All you have to do is click on the icon beside their thing, and you'll see they don't have the videos or subscribers because anybody can take your picture. But if you click on their channel and they don't have the same amount of subs that we have and the videos aren't uploaded there, you know it's not us. So, see a bunch of those on Facebook? Yeah, same thing. They're all over Facebook now. One of the newest things on there too is I see like people on my friends list get where they get hacked, I guess, and then they'll have a post and it'll just have like 30 different pictures. Hey, I'm moving, have these items for sale. And it's always the same items on every one of those posts, like a couple four-wheelers, treadmills, refrigerators, tables, and they're all priced for almost nothing. It always says um, make a deposit to hold the item and stuff like that. So, and it's just a scam. Got one on YouTube today that said I won. I just laughed. No kid, I know. Make sure you report that kind of stuff. Click on their stuff and report it. Hopefully it gets taken down. So, one thing I don't like is a scammer. I hate scammers. Hate them. Drive me insane. I don't like a thief. Anybody watching right now fishing? Anybody else fishing out there that's watching? Curious if anybody's catching anything. Me too, Brett. Me too, buddy. Always. They make it painful for me because I got to go in and try to delete their comments. And some I don't normally catch them unless somebody messages me and says, "Hey, man, I've been messaging you, texting you," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" I mean, they're like, you gave me your phone number, you know." Nice. How big was yours backyard carp? And I'm like, I didn't give you my phone number. Ooh, my tummy's growling. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry myself. I'm about to eat one of these ketchup packets.
10-pound common, nice. Yeah, that one we caught sure did have a big mouth on him. Reminded me a lot of Clayton. Big old mouth.
It was. I said that's the mouth of a 30-pounder.
That thing could have sucked up a huge bait. Brett's still fishing, but not catching. Oh, nice. Baiting up for tomorrow, too. Sweet. What do you guys like better in the chat? Ketchup or mustard? What's better? I think ketchup's better than mustard. I like my ketchup better, but I like both of them at the same time. So, hot dog with ketchup and mustard on it. Put you some cheese and onions. Ooh, man. Sounds like a smorgasbord. Ranch? Yeah, ranch is definitely better. I agree with that. Fish, I don't like either. Ketchup, but both same time better. There you go. Yeah, he might get big. Like I said, I don't know why these fish in this park pond get to the size that they do. I'm honestly not sure what they're eating in there, but there are some big ones in here. Maybe it's all that duck crap on top of the water that they eat. I don't know. Honestly, I've never fished another lake that had this kind of garbage that comes to the top of the water either. So that's brand new to me. Been fishing here. We fished it solid for, well, not solid, but we fished it last year several times. I guess the year before that we fished it like 2 or 3 times. And even in the summertime, I mean, it's like it would flip and you'd have just, it looks like floating duck crab or goose crab. But there's not really that many geese or ducks over here, so I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen a bloodworm over here, Brett. It's possible, but. Oh, JJ, you don't like ranch on your burger? I love ranch on a burger. If I go somewhere, I like to get a side of ranch and then dip my burger in the ranch, dip my fries in the ranch. Yeah, I'll take onions on about anything. They're delicious.
Delicioso.
Delicious.
How many subs was in that?
I don't know. Let's take a look. Says we're at 47.
Your hand looks pretty bad.
It does, don't it? That it does.
So what happened if you have a tattoo, right?
Yeah.
And it pinched off your skin by the tattoo?
I guess you wouldn't have a tattoo anymore right there. I don't know.
Okay.
I only have ranch on my salad. Really? Yeah. Ranch is good on really even a hot dog or hamburger, chicken nuggets, French fries, onion
Mozzarella
rings,
sticks.
mozzarella sticks. I'll be honest, I don't think I'd turn ranch down on about everything. It's pretty good.
How about on potato chips?
I mean, it's probably good. They said you're thinking about getting a tattoo. Is that true, Clayton?
No.
He says no. I personally regret getting my tattoo, but when I say the word tattoo, I feel like I get lost on it. It's like tattoo. Feels like I say it, like once you really start thinking about how you say it, because like tattoo, it's like I don't know. It's one of them words. Yeah, Clayton probably will get a girl's name tattooed on him, won't you, Clayton?
I'll get a carp.
A carp tattoo? Oh man, I don't know about that one either. I like catching them, but I don't know if I want a picture of one on there. If I was gonna get one, it might be the one me and you with the buff.
Yeah.
A picture like that on my leg or something.
I said get on your forehead.
The plain boss, the plain. No tattoos here, terrified of needles. Honestly, it really don't hurt that much, Sheila. Depending on where you get it, I mean, certain places it would hurt worse than others, obviously. But Adam says he regrets his. He's got two, one on each arm. But yeah, I mean, mine wasn't that bad. Mine was a homemade tattoo gun with like what? Forget what kind of needle they call those, like a bobby pin or something like that. You sound like a police car, Josh. Tattoo. Wee-oo, tattoo. No regrets. Yeah. I like that movie. The Millers, Meet the Millers. No regrets. Not even one? Not even one letter?
There is no regards.
It's regrets. He spelled it wrong.
Yeah, no, I thought it was the way you spelled it, no regards.
No, it's regrets. It's pretty funny.
I know.
I was always scared of needles too, but as I gotten older, I've realized that getting a shot doesn't hurt nearly as bad as I thought it did. Even getting blood drawn doesn't hurt that bad. Really, I don't feel it unless you get the wrong person in there that misses your vein, then they start fishing, just moving it around in your arm. Then it hurts. Who won the joke contest? Brett, I commented on the people that won. I like so many of them that I decided to just go based on the people that had the most likes on their joke. I thought that might be the best way to do it. So I commented on their thing. Astraham was one of the winners. So I think Neil Carpers or something like that. I commented. I have not heard back from him. And I think Chad Thomason maybe was one of them. I can't remember for sure, but it seemed like he might have been one of the winners too. But I ended up doing 3, I think it was. But yeah, Astraham said to give his away. So maybe we do that again sometime. We'll see. Why don't chickens wear underwear? Oh, because they're peckers on their face, right? What's up, Todd? How you doing, buddy? Todd said, hey, Clayton.
What's up?
Yeah, I think it's because they're peckers on their face, right? I've heard that one before. I'm sure of it. Yeah, there were some pretty funny ones on there, Brett. With 6 holes in your arms and hands, I have Forrest Gump veins. I mean, I hate to hear that. What's up, Junior Pritchard? How you doing, buddy? J.R. Pritchard? We caught one a little bit ago, my man. Caught one a little bit ago. So, guys, if any of y'all are new here, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. We're only 3 subs away from hitting that 95.50 mark. We're at 95.47 right now. And if y'all haven't yet, make sure you hit that like button. I think we'll only need a few more likes to hit 150, and boom, we're going to give a sticker away once we do. I'm doing good, Todd. How about you? What's up, George? What's going on, buddy? George, I have not sent that line out yet. I've got some boxes from work to ship them out with, but I think I'm just going to ship them from work tomorrow instead. So if you see a package that comes from Cycle Solutions, then that'd be for me, buddy. I think I might just ship them out from work. So make it a little bit easier on a guy, you know? Yeah, they're not bike parts, but it'll just be the line. I guess if I accidentally get labels mixed up, I guess it could be bike parts at that point. You'd be hitting a jackpot at that point, probably. Yes, sir. I keep seeing these ducks flying around there, and they're giving me PTSD from what happened that one day over there at Springwood. I'm worried I'm going to get one fly into the line there. What kind of car is that, Clayton? Mustang or Camaro?
The Camaro.
Okay. Just checking him. Just checking him.
That's a nice one.
It's just a red Camaro.
Yeah.
V6.
How can you tell from a distance
You couldn't tell by the sound? That's a V6. V8 it's more like a whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Not Tell them, chat. Tell them, guys. Who is this kid? A V5? I have never heard of a V5.
They should put a guess in what.
What make has a V5? I've had a 3-cylinder before.
They should put a guess in what I want my first car to be.
Yeah, what first car do you think Clayton wants versus what he's actually going to get?
You never know. I think I can get there. V5.
It won't be long, and he's going to have a driver's license. A VW Golf MK4 V5 2.3 liter. Nice. Prius, a 6-cylinder with 1 dead cylinder. There you go. F-150, really fast. 0 to 60 in 9.5 minutes. I like that box. That's a good one, buddy. Audi had what in the 80s? Oh, you had a sweet Audi in the 80s. Gotcha. Everyone stay off the yeah, exactly. Stay off the sidewalks, probably, Adam. That's what I would do. And George. I've got a newer F-150 with the 3.5 liter twin turbo EcoBoost, and I'll tell you what, it runs pretty dang good. It's actually, I'm a big Fox body Mustang guy. If you look it up, if you Google the times, my F-150, being a big heavy crew cab, is faster than the Fox body Mustang from 87 to 93, which is crazy. Out of the Fox bodies, it was like having a V8 inside of a Ford Escort, So.
I need to use the bathroom.
An F-150 Raptor? Nice. Use the bathroom. Where are you using that? It's got to pee, don't you?
Yeah.
Come over to the side. That's what I would do. Boy, he likes to slam that door. Holy cow. I'd love to have a Raptor. Those are bad ass, boys. Those are nice. Real nice. Where did he go? I don't even see him. What the? Oh, he went up the hill there. But Clayton wants a Mustang, guys. That's what Clayton wants. But I don't think for a first car, I don't think that's going to happen. The 8-second Challenger, I seen that one, the one that just come out. That's pretty sweet. The TRX Ram, yeah, that thing's sweet too. Expensive, but they're sweet. Yeah, they're nice. Old school Ranger guy, nice. A Sierra Cosworth, MK4 Supra, yeah, Supra would be sweet. Hellcat, yeah, Hellcats are super sweet too. Yeah, exactly, Bugman. Don't shut that so hard, bud. Yeah, need a hoopty for the first ride. I agree with that. Really about need a SUV or something. That way they, don't get hurt or anything.
What do people mean by that when they say it was a lemon?
A lemon? It means you got a car that had problems.
Okay.
The lemon laws for brand new cars. And for it to be a lemon, I forget how many times it has to be in the shop. And it has to be down for so many days each time. Todd flipped his first truck. Oh man, that is a bummer, buddy. That is a bummer. I mean, I've been in one accident. I think I've only been in one where I was acting stupid. I will. I'll check it, Astro. I'll take a look at it, buddy. Once we hop off here, I will. Used to work with Supra 3LTR twin turbo. Yeah, I mean, really a Supra is not really like that fast of a car. Just a stock Supra is not that fast, but they have the capability of being insane. So, very highly sought after car over here in the States. Even the 90s Supras, I mean, they can go for some big bucks. A lot of them are making 800,000 horsepower, even more than that now. But they're nowhere near stock. Nowhere near it. Clayton just needs to, if he learned how to drive a stick, he could drive my Mustang sometimes to school or something. I wouldn't care. One more payment to make to him, rolled it off a bridge with no gas. Oh my goodness. Well, thank God you're okay, Todd. That's all that matters. Nice, Astro. Yeah. Nice. I've been thinking about maybe getting a newer truck. I don't know, trading mine in. I don't know. I can't really afford it, but at the same time, if I wait, I'll never be able to afford another newer one. So a 74 Challenger, oh man. Yeah, I don't think I could afford to get him a 74 Challenger. But my ultimate vehicle that I want to get a conversion van. That's what I want. I just can't afford one. They are stupid expensive. Oh, and back tiers will be all, yep, exactly. Yeah, I'd love to have a nice GT 500 like that one, Adam. It is, and I remember in 2015, I bought a brand new Mustang GT. And at that time, I think the automatic was cheaper than the manual. And boy, has that changed. I think those are several $1,000s more for the automatic now. So, what's up, Trey? That fish you caught earlier might have been a hybrid. Didn't look like it had barbs. I didn't look. I mean, I can look at the picture. It very well could have been. Most hybrids don't get nowhere near that size, though, so I kind of doubt it. It looked like just straight up a common carp to me. Oh, nice, Astroham. Yeah, it's awesome. I like having the older cars like that in mint condition, too. That's really awesome. That's cool. Hard to find them like that, Very hard to do. Yeah, road tripping, exactly. Well, a conversion van, was just like, you guys all remember it back in the 80s, somebody in the family always had a conversion van. Nobody in my family ever did, but they got all the captain's chairs in there and got a TV in them and stuff. That's what I'd like to have. Could drive to the lake and fish and, kick back and relax in that thing while you're waiting on a rod to take off. It'd be nice. The road trucks are pretty cool too. They're pretty expensive. I'm talking about just like a Chevy Savannah, I think they call them, or that might be a GMC. I can't remember. Just like the 2500 or what have you. I will Astro Ham. I will. Once the stream's over, I'll take a look at it, buddy. I can't really close out of this right now, but I will definitely take a look at it. My dad made the mistake of selling his Lafayette Delta. I'm not sure what that is, Adam. I am not sure what that is. You guys got different makes over there than we have in the States. But it sounds cool based off the name. It sounds pretty cool based off the name. Old school rally car, cool. I used to like cars a lot. I used to be into them pretty big, but I don't know. The older you get, sometimes stuff just changes. The amount of time and effort and money I put into the car I have now and never even drive it makes a guy sad to know it just sits there like that. It's got too many other things I'd rather be doing. Every time I drive it, people complain, think I'm speeding. I've had the cops called on me many times for just driving it down the road going 20 miles an hour. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
Very annoying. People come out and yell, "Slow down, we got kids around here." I'm going 20, dummy. It's just it's a really, really, really loud car. Shift gears, I've got a big blow off valve on it. Wah, psh, wah. Like I said, I think I put 410s in it, so cruising 20, it's unless you got it in like third gear, it's still tacking, and people think you're flying. Well, I mean, hey, if you're flying in like a area right there in the middle of town, I'm with you. I agree, but when you're yelling at somebody and just because you don't understand, that's different. When you just hear their car and think they're going fast, you ought to use common sense and look and realize they're not. Yeah, it's pretty nice, Todd. It's pretty nice. Super bikes, since he had me and the sister, got in the cars. Nice. Yeah, I mean, well, our one neighbor had a yellow Camaro, like a 2010 or newer model. Theirs was pretty loud too. I think they may have a blower or something on theirs. I don't know. Mine's got a F1A Pro Charger. I've got meth injection on it. I got the big red race valve on it. Comp cams, Ford Racing intake. It's a forged and stroked 302 with a Texid block, which is the block from like the 03, 04 Cobras. I don't know. I put so much money into that thing, guys. It's a pretty nice. It made 702 horsepower at the rear wheels. So, based off of what car manufacturers rate there, they rate theirs at the block horsepower. So if you're going based off of block horsepower, it's probably more like 850 or something like that. Yes, Todd. Yeah, I had it on the dyno. Had to have it tuned. Like I said, it made 702 on regular 93 octane. And I've took it to the track before. Before I did the big build on it, I took it on the track a couple times. These geese are going to get in your line, son. Be ready. Woo, you got lucky. Woo, wee. JJ says, all I know is my car has a steering wheel and 4 wheels. Most of them do. Not all. I've seen some without a wheel on there. But most of them do. I only got to drive to school once in a while because my dad knew that I would drag race with some of the other people. Yeah, 350 big block, 4-barrel. The Screaming Demon. There you go. Yeah, we've all been there and acted dumb, that's for sure. If you guys want to see a video of that, I have a video of that car being used down in Mexico, they call it. If you guys wanted to see it. I was actually racing a guy he had a CRV and he put a turbo on it and he was talking about how he would literally destroy me. And he was running his mouth. I was like, dude, you're crazy. I don't want to mess with it. He's like, I would take you down so hard. And I said, you know what? I will never hook up on the street, but we'll just whatever you want to do. And then we met up. And in the video, I said, hey, I'll give you the hit because he wanted to roll race. I said, I'll give you the hit. Once you take off, once you get on it, I'll get on it. And once he kicked it down, I kicked it down, and I was like, I don't know, 9 trillion semi-lengths ahead of him. I was so far ahead, my intake pipe blew off, and my car died. I was doing like 140 probably, but my car wasn't even running because the intake pipe blew off. I was like, oh, we beat him so bad, I can't even see him, and my car's not even running. It was pretty fun. I don't know if Clayton has the link to post it to on there or not. Clayton could post a link if he wanted to.
Yeah.
You got a link to it?
I can probably.
Yeah, if you want to drop the link, you can drop it. Somebody wants to see it. You don't see the car itself, but Todd says, I like you even more now. Oh, I thought that was the... Clayton showed me a picture of a Mustang. Fishing in Mid-South says, I want to see anything fast.
Says what?
He said he wants to see anything fast.
Let me try to find it.
It was funny because that kid was like, hey, he's like, well, I'll beat that other Mustang because my buddy that was in the car with me, he bought a Mustang off of me about a month or two before that. It was a 2009. It had a Saline twin screw blower on it, like an Eaton style blower. He's like, I'd beat that. He said, I'd put $100 on it. I said, you put $100 that you're going to outrun that car. He's like, oh, yeah. I said, boy, that sounds like an easy 100, Aaron. And he's like, oh, wait, no, I don't want to race. No, he's like, I changed my mind. I don't want to race. I was like, yeah, you ought to know what you're talking about. You ought to know what's in it. Because I had a friend that saw his CRV up there, and he was running like 15s at the track, and I was like, wow. He's sitting here telling me he's going to up the boost. He said he was going to put it on full boost and take me down. I just laughed. I think the pulley I've got on there is 17 pounds. It could do a lot more if I wanted it to, but 17 was plenty. If I was going to up it, then I need to go E85. The guy that tuned it said if I went E85 where he could add more timing, he said I could probably make around 1,000 wheel horsepower.
1,000 horsepower?
Yeah.
How much does that cost to put that
To go
there?
to do the whole system, it'd be several $1,000. I need new pumps, injectors, all kinds of stuff. Sarah, I did catch one. I caught one. It's probably been 30, 45 minutes ago now. Caught one beautiful fish, actually.
Are you sure that's the one in Mexico?
Yeah, you see it? I'll know if you show me what it looks like.
It was really bad quality.
Yeah, the quality is terrible on the video, but no, that's not it. But it's on the same channel. Go to that channel.
It's this one.
Yeah, right there. That's it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you saw that one? Nice. Yeah, mine's got an F1A Pro charger on it. I've got it. The F1A is a lot different than like a P1 or D1. It's capable of a lot more boost. Don't want to up the pressure too much for you. Might make some piston nuggets. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it is forged. I've got forged pistons and crank and all that stuff. But yes, at no point is any car really, they say that reliable power is not really a thing. So once you make a certain number, the reliability is just not going to be there. Clayton dropped a link to that video if you guys do want to watch it. Make sure you come back though. Don't just leave us and then not come back. But if you guys want to see it, click on it, take a look. Laugh if you want. Drop it a like. I don't care. That's like a YouTube channel I had way back in the day. I don't even know how to get into it no more. Sounds like Clayton's watching it on his phone too. I'm late getting here. What bait? We've got bean meal, and the flavor is, it's called Hulk, I think. I'm not exactly sure what that is. I think it's like to me it smells like blue raspberry and lime, but I don't know for sure. But it's called Hulk.
I think it smells like a lime to me. I don't know.
It's definitely mixed with something.
I saw that there was also a Thanos down
I'm
there.
gonna use the bathroom real quick.
That's what I'm trying to get for my first car. A little V8 Mustang or a V6 Mustang. I'm trying to get that. Yes, we're throwing the bean mill, the Hulk bean mill. We're thinking it's lime. We're thinking it's lime, maybe limeade, maybe blue raspberry and lime.
Something.
Just something. We're thinking it's mixed. Yeah, Todd. Yeah. We got like 5 people that just got to watch that video.
Oh,
Yeah. They said, wow, super slow. They said, that dude smoked you. No, they just said cool. Left him behind. Blew his doors off, then some. Yeah. It's pretty fast. What are you guys thinking? Should that be my first car? Be driving that? Jerry, yes, we've got one so far. Usually this place is known for biggins. I think that was probably the smallest fish we've caught here. Still wasn't too small, around probably 12 pounds, but had some nice colors to it.
now, just that car is a 10-second car. So my car is a low 10-second car. That guy's car is like a 15-second car. So makes a big difference.
How many seconds do you think it'd be if you had put the one stuff on?
Be in the nines.
You should do it.
Actually, there's a guy that we have the same build, but he was running 20-inch wheels on his, and he was running low 10s, and he didn't want to change anything until what was that? I can't remember his name. But he was running on 20-inch wheels, and his goal was to get into the nines on his 20s before he went to the 15s. And I think he did eventually hit like a high 9 or something. Needs something reliable to get. Yeah, exactly. He needs just something super reliable, something boaty, big and bulky. And then that way, till he gets some experience driving. That's the way I look at it. But if he wanted to drive the Mustang, if he wanted to learn how, I really wouldn't care. A VW with a 454 would be a good first car. I don't know about that one.
I'm thinking a Lambo.
He'd be doing wheelies in that thing. He'd be doing wheelies. Yeah, SUV I think would be good for him, Sheila. I bought my daughter a really nice Trailblazer for her first car, and that was a mistake. It lasted a couple months before it was total.
Was that a Trailblazer SS?
Just a Trailblazer. But I'd love to have that thing back in that same condition. That thing was a really nice Trailblazer. Man, it was a nice one. It had low mile. I mean, it had like 100. I think it had 105,000 or something like that. Just over 100,000 miles on it. Really good vehicle. 4-wheel drive. Lambo might be a bit too much juice for your first car. That's what I'm thinking, JJ. Might be just a little too much juice for him. Maybe a Matchbox Lamborghini. That might work out for him. What do you think, son? Matchbox style? It's 5:30. What time you wanting to pack it up, son?
6?
You wanting to pack it up at 6?
Or you want to go later?
Let's do it. 6 o'clock. We're staying till 6. And see if we can't get lucky and get us a fish.
I got a feeling we're going to catch a hog.
Cobalt SS, nice. Yeah, here's a fun fact about the Cobalt SS. Some of them had turbos and some of them were supercharged. There was actually 2 different versions of the SS. A G6.
Yeah.
Be good for him to drive the Mustang some. Yeah, exactly. No, I'd be all right. He needs to learn how to drive a manual, that's for sure. Turbo one, nice.
I like the idea of that. A sleeper build. Can I get a Trailblazer SS?
No.
Why?
They ain't got the money for a Trailblazer SS. You don't get a nice car for your first car, son, because you're going to tear it up.
You think so?
Buy him a used armored truck. That's thinking with your noggin right there. Something that be hard to tear up. I like that. A 53 Willys Jeep. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Could double as a conversion van. There you go. My uncle still has probably around similar year to that 53. Still has one sitting in his yard. It's pretty much gone now. I took a picture of it last time I was in Kentucky. He still got an old Willys Jeep. My brother was talking about how they went off-roading in it one time. And I was telling my uncle, and he said, well, it's still sitting out there. And I went out there and took a picture of it and texted it to him.
Here's one. There's a Trailblazer SS.
Yeah, it's beyond saving.
Here's an SS Trailblazer. 39,000 miles. Only 30,000.
I've seen a lot of those SS Trailblazers for like $8,000 to $10,000. I've seen them even cheaper than that.
I just like the idea of a sleeper
Depending
build
on
like that.
I mean, the Trailblazer SS wasn't that fast anyway.
It's still like just a sleeper build.
It's just a V8. Yeah, he said only 30K. Yeah, an old Hummer, you couldn't afford to suck in gas in that thing. Yeah, we caught one, boys. We caught one. Imagine that, Clint, JJ, a kid sitting there thinking 30K. Yeah, it's only 30K. I can't even buy a $30,000 vehicle. Yeah, they do have a 5.3 in them, I think is what it is, JJ. So, what do you think this guy's going to do? He's staring at all of our stuff.
Walk over, take it in the lake.
That'd be funny, right now.
Yeah. But
Fishing with Leighton, I'm not sure what time we caught it, buddy. It's been a while now. It's been a while ago. I think I will go through and post. I'll probably try to clip it and post it on the community page maybe tomorrow or something for you guys. Took some pictures of it too. Had a big old mouth on it. Mom, Dad, it's only 5. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I couldn't imagine. Some of these kids do though, man. There's a lot of people that go out there and buy their kids brand new cars.
Ooh, what's a Chevy Nova?
A Nova? I mean,
It's an SS,
Yeah, what year is it?
1969.
That's one of the better ones then, yeah. They actually redid the Nova in the 80s, which it was garbage. Do a comedy driving the Mustang to go fishing? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. K5 Blazer, you could watch the gas gauge go down. Yeah. All the older stuff like that, man, I'm telling you, they just drank that gas. Drank it. Heck, my Mustang, we drove it to Mustang Week all the way from Indiana down to, um, what is that, Myrtle Beach? And I think even with that kind of power and stuff, because it's new technology, we got like 20 some miles a gallon. The 455 Trans Am. Now, there's an HO and there's an HD, a heavy duty and a high output version of the 455.
No way, this is real. It's a 1994 Chevrolet Camaro, 1,800 miles,
Yeah.
150 grand.
Yeah, but it was a drag car.
It says
it's a full-blown race car I'm looking at.
It says a 3-second car.
3-second car? What, in like the 8th mile or something?
I don't know. That's what it said.
Friend let me take his car sometimes, but yeah, growing up, I was like, I can't wait till yeah, me too, man. Vids where they, Jeff Gordon. Yeah, no, I know those videos. Those were hilarious when they came out. That was like a Pepsi commercial or something, wasn't it? Yeah, that was hilarious. Dressed him up like a regular Joe and then took him out. A Valiant? There you go. Now you're talking. There you go. I had a Zephyr, a Mercury Zephyr one time, which is like a Ford Fairmount. Fairmount. But yeah. Who knows? He might be driving that Lincoln that the wife has. She doesn't really drive it hardly ever. A 78 Ranchero? Nice. If I ever come into a bunch of money, I've still got an 88 Monte Carlo SS sitting at the house.
It's an SS?
Needs a full restoration. And that was one of my first cars.
Monticello? Carlo.
Get this, guys. Earlier, Clayton was like, hey, I didn't know that's how you do a burnout. And I said, what are you talking about? He's like, you put it in neutral and just give it gas.
And brake.
And the brake and gas while it's in neutral is how you do a burnout, he said.
That's what Bob said.
I said, what are you talking about, buddy?
Mom said that's how you do it.
Yeah, right.
That's what she said.
Sure. I don't think Mom ever said I put a car in neutral and then hold the gas down and put my foot on the brake.
That's exactly
what the
she
heck,
said.
Guys? What the heck?
I promise you what she said.
Somebody's burnt out, all right. The other kind of burnout. 78 Malibu, nice. Yeah, if we only knew, you know what I mean, Randy? If we only knew then what we know now. If we only knew then what we know now. And then he's like, yeah, or you could put it in park and do it. And I'm like, what? What's this kid talking about?
That's what she said.
I'm telling you.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
Now, I'm going to tell you guys a funny story, though, right? So, there was a kid that he grew up with us. And we were down at the park playing basketball. Yeah, JJ says that's called revving. That's called blowing your car up if you just hold it to the wood in neutral. That's called blowing your car up.
Okay.
76 Vega, but we were at the park one time and this kid, he had like a station wagon or something. And he's like, I'm going to do a monster burnout. I'm like, there ain't no way that car's going to do a burnout. He's like, I'm going to neutral bomb it, which a neutral bomb means you take and you put it in neutral, you hold it to the floor, and then you just dump it into gear. I said, no. He held that thing to the floor, whoa, then slammed it in gear, dropped the sucking transmission right there, broke the drive shaft, and tore the transmission out of it. I was like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, let's play this game, okay? See that?
Yeah, what is it? It's a Mustang.
88,000 miles. New tires.
Looked like
new
a
belt,
V6.
New oil change, everything. 88,000 miles. 2002. How much?
They probably want 5 or 6, but it's worth about 2,500, 3,000.
4.5.
Yeah.
I think that's a good deal.
But
88,000 miles.
lesson learned, guys. You never neutral bomb a car. Never neutral drop a car. That's just, that means you're done. That car is toast. A car is not capable of you putting it at a high RPM in neutral and then dropping it into gear. It's not capable. If you do that and it doesn't break something, then you should keep that car for the rest of your life. Second thought, you should get rid of the car that day because it's about to break. 77 Chevette, her husband put 283 in it. Nice. What size is a 283 a V8? I know a lot of people put 383, pretty nice little build. What's a 383? Is that a 350 with a 400 crank or something? I can't remember what the exact science is to it, but it makes it a 383. We caught one, Fishy. Caught one, buddy. Ooh, what was that? I think that little beepity beep. Never a good deal till you check the car out. I had it a little bit. Must be wind. Getting windy. Someone knows. Yeah. 289 small V8. Nice. The old Chevettes. We were watching The Wedding Singer last night. There's a Chevette in that. Yes, there is. I'll tell you, I do miss being younger. I had a lot of Fox body Mustang convertibles. I would trade my car right now for a super nice low mileage one. Automatic, bone stock, I'd trade straight up for. Guys on the big screen, nice. The S10, boy, they sure did have a nice little, dropping the 350s in those too. 305s, 350s. Heck yeah, a lot of cool ones, JJ. A lot of cool ones. But I miss having a Fox body convertible. Something about it. Put the radio on, drop that top. Sure did have a lot of fun with them.
Let's just get one.
I just ain't got the money for one, bud. They're expensive now. They cost more now than they did back then. Grand Nationals. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was telling Clayton about, I had a 85, I think it was an 85 Grand National, 85 or 86. Bought it. And it was kind of the funniest thing. The internet wasn't really a thing back then, but there was eBay. Like, you didn't have Facebook Marketplace or anything like that. But, yeah, it'd be a little bit cheaper, Sheila. But I bought one and it was rough. I mean, it didn't run good. It was a piece of crap. Needed a full restoration. I put it on eBay Motors, and a guy from Washington State said he wanted it. He's like, I'm going to fly in and get it. He's like, you think it'll drive to Washington? I said, there is no chance that this car will drive to Washington. No chance. And he's like, well, I'm going to risk it. I was like, you're crazy, buddy. So he flew all the way into Indianapolis, got like a cab or something to Newcastle, called me and my dad went and picked him up at his hotel. He come back and got that car, and last I know, he was on his way to Washington. I don't know whatever happened with it. So Trans Am to buy a boat, then COVID hit and everything was super hard to find and was overpriced. That's for sure. That's for sure. Well, the older Lamborghinis weren't really that fast. They would look pretty, but they weren't really fast. No older cars were really that fast. The fastest production Trans Am was actually the turbo powered V6 Trans Am. What year was it? 88 or 89? That was the fastest Trans Am ever made. It was a turbo, 3.8 liter turbo, had the Grand National engine in it. It was faster than the LT1s, LS1s. It put down the fastest quarter mile time. JJ, yeah, I mean, he flew in and he tried to drive it back. I said, what are you going to do when it breaks down? He says, I'm going to call AAA. I said, okay, buddy. I would love to have a nice 98 to 02 Trans Am. I've had a few of them. That's a car I really enjoy. T-tops and all that good stuff. SRC are good people to talk. I'm not sure SRC. I'm not sure what you mean. 25th anniversary. Yeah, I like those. So you had the blue, the white with the blue stripes. I like the 99 too that had the white and blue stripes with the blue wheels. 01 Trans Am. Yeah, nice. I want to preserve the mileage and keep everything original. Yep. I'm not sure who SRC is. Maybe I'm. Who is that? What's that stand for? Maybe I should know him. He fishy. Oh, street racing channel. Okay, yeah, I haven't. I guess I don't know him. What's that one on Discovery or whatever? I can't remember. The Street Outlaws. I watched that way back in the day. That thing was like total BS, really. Yeah, Street Outlaws. But I would love to have a really nice. Are we at 150 likes? He said we're at 100. Are we at 150 likes, William? He upped the quality real fast on this thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was all staged, wasn't it? It was all staged for sure. Guys, we're going to give a sticker away. Listen, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Oh, looked like the thing was spinning there. All right, so anyway, the thing looked like it lost connection for a minute. But anyway, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. And we're going to give away a sticker right here. Really awesome stickers. Wade made them for us. Everybody drop a number in the chat between 1 and 1,000. Whoever's closest without going over is going to win the sticker. One number per person, guys. One number per person. If you pick multiple numbers, you're going to be disqualified. So one number per person, y'all. But real nice stickers. Whoever gets it's going to like it. Backyard Carp, has your sticker came in yet? I can't remember what day I sent it out, but I know I sent it out. Wonder if you got yours yet. Farm Truck and Asian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But they talked like it was actually on the streets. I mean, they went and prepped everything and had the cops were in the background watching over it. That wasn't like real street racing. And really, I mean, street racing is a bad thing. You shouldn't be doing it. A lot of bad things can happen. But if you're running a car like that, on improperly prepped track even, it's too deadly, too dangerous. Just an improperly prepped track, you're not going to get the traction you need. So, rooting for you guys. There you go. But yeah, if you're just joining in, drop a number between 1 and 1,000. We're going to give a sticker away real fast. And then we'll likely be packing up shortly after that. Getting hungry, big time, big time. Well, he's got a nice camera over there, I think. Got a big lens on it. She's taking a picture of a duck. Duck, duck, goose, y'all. Did you let one out, Clayton, or something?
No.
It smells like you dropped something in here.
No, I
It smells like you let one rip or something.
No.
One and $9.99. That's why I said. Oh, really? Wow. Vox, my wife been making a soup and grilled cheese for us. That's pretty good. I've got half a Subway sandwich, and I have. She made some French onion soup, homemade at the house. So, yeah, I'm gonna try that out. I've never had French onion soup, I don't think, but I guess I'll eat it with my sub. Try it out. We did, Backyard Biggins. We did, buddy. We ended up catching just one, probably about a 12-pounder or so. Beautiful fish, had a gigantic mouth on it. Reminded me a lot of Clayton, had a big mouth. Clayton's like, what? You know, Clayton's got teenager, big mouth, you know. Fish sandwiches and mac and cheese. What kind of fish? What kind of fish for the sandwich? A largemouth carp. Boy, it was a big mouth. It looked like a largemouth carp. Really did. Oh, man. Largemouth buckethead.
I took some funny pictures of it on your phone. Some funny ones.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to post them up.
You should look at it real quick. Just the funny ones.
A picture of the carp?
Like
I will when we're done. And when we're done, I will.
Is Mom making grilled cheeses?
She just made that soup. I'm not sure what else she's going to make. Are we all in on the giveaway? I guess I can walk out there real fast and we can finish this, do the giveaway real quick. All
I'm
right.
put a number in. If I win, I'll choose.
Okay. Oh. Oh, man. The best grilled cheese you will ever eat is made in an air fryer. It's worth the money just for grilled cheeses. Just for grilled cheeses. Those things are delicious. Commercial, potato crusted. Gordon's not sure what kind. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Let me pull up the random number generator here. And then we'll do this giveaway. So if you haven't yet, put a number between 1 and 1,000. You still got a second or two to do that. One number per person. Whoever's closest without going over is going to win the sticker. All right, let me see. Ooh, man, that sun is right in my eyes, boys. She's right in my eyes. Clayton over here messing with his rod. See where my mic's at, battery level. They're getting kind of low, too. So it's going to end up being perfect. All right, guys, we're going to give... Clayton, can you hit the generate so they can see it?
Well, just look at that water. Look how insane that is, how much it got built up.
Okay, hit the generate button. Got it?
Yeah.
What's the number?
231.
231. Yeah, I see all that duck poop over there.
That's all right.
231. Visiting my son in Wichita Falls, Texas. And hope to hit Lake Arrowhead. Nice. I hope you catch a big one. 231. Whoever's closest to that without going over, you want a sticker. So, yes. If somebody could go through and take a look, let us know. JJ won? Really? Nice. Nice, JJ. JJ's got some stickers headed his way already. If he wants to, maybe he wants to spread that love and pick somebody in the chat to get that. I don't know. I'm going to take a look at Astraham's car real fast. Nice. Nice. Like it. I like it. Let's see if I can pull this back up on the other phone. There we go. But congrats, JJ. Nice, man. Did you want that thing? Or you want to give it to Sheila? Or did you want me to send you another sticker? I can do that if you want another one. Or if you want to give it to somebody else, you can definitely do that. Whew. We've got about 13 minutes left. JJ, are you saying you want to give it to Sheila? Is that what you're saying, buddy? Or wait, did somebody else say they had 231? What was the number? I don't even remember what the number was now. Let's see here. Let me scroll through here. Frank had 213, JJ 222. 315. 333. Yeah, look, to me it looks like JJ is the winner. If Sheila wants a sticker, I'd like to. Yes, no problem. Sheila, let me type this in here. Hashtag Facebook. That will bring up a link right there. And all you got to do is click that link, Sheila. And why did the thing get deleted there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why some of those messages got deleted. George, you got something going on there, buddy. George is timing people out on an accident, I think. But we caught one a little bit ago. I can't unhide his message, unfortunately. Yeah, all good, buddy. All good. JJ, you're in timeout for a second there, apparently, bud. But yes, Sheila, send me a message there, and we'll get you hooked up. We will get you hooked up. I think George. I know you didn't mean to do it. I saw you went through and accidentally deleted several comments there. So it happens. I know I had a phone. One time I was laying there just watching, and it was like trying to do that to somebody else, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, all good, all good. I say when we are ready, we just roll up there and start loading everything up. What do you think, man?
Yeah, probably the best option.
That's what I'm thinking. Caught one, Cadillac. Caught one, buddy. Pretty fish. That duck's walking weird. Look at him, son. Is that the one that was chasing the other ones too?
I think it is.
Oh my God, he just dropped a big old pile of crap right there in the middle of the road. That's probably why he was walking weird. He was about to. What the heck?
Probably is.
Heck yeah, Cadillac. We caught one. It was worth the day sitting here, that's for sure. I was glad to get out of the house. I'm glad to catch a fish. That was just icing on top. It was nice to get out, hang out, talk to you guys. And then catching a fish on top. Heck yeah. He can still see the chat, Sheila. He just can't. When somebody gets timed out like that, they just can't type. But he can still see it. He can hear and everything. It was an accident. George just accidentally hit it there. But yeah, that's cool. Sleep time there? Yeah, I got you. It's about to be food in my belly time because I'm getting hungry. See you, Astroham. Have a good rest of your night, buddy. I looked at the car, man. That's nice. That is nice. This guy about to run over our fishing gear, ain't it? Yeah. We're rolling right up to the stuff. That's what it's all about. Got a day's work. Heck yeah, I got all kinds of work going on tomorrow. See you, Brett. Yeah, I'm about to pack up myself. Hopefully you catch one tomorrow, Cadillac. Hopefully you catch a big one, buddy. JJ, let us know when you can type back in the chat, man. Till about 8 o'clock. Nice. I'll tell you, if I had a pond out of my house there, I'd probably be fishing that thing 24/7, just about. Up until I go to bed, I'd have rods out in the water. Keep my remote receiver with me. Do you have a rod pod with a remote receiver, backyard carp? Slabs to lay and footing to dig. Nice. Yeah, I got the other guy I'll work with on vacation next week, so I'm going to be the sole guy up there for the next week. It's going to cause me to have a lot of driving. Pond for 20 years, it gets boring after a while. Yeah, I know, Scott. It kind of depends on where you're at too. You know what I mean? But they say a lot of people that live on the lake don't fish it. I believe that too. Nice, nice. Yeah, if you got a rod pod and if you got a good set of alarms, I mean, for fishing, like if you're going to fish like you're talking about inside the house, that'd be sweet. That'd be super sweet. I have quick tabs and I forgot to shut them off. Gotcha. All good. All good. Uh, is it 5 minutes? Yeah, whatever 300 seconds is. Yeah, I guess that would be 5 minutes. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately. Site manager says won't paying being site manager for the week. There you go. I'm supposed to be getting me a bonus here soon. I just hope I actually get something worthwhile. Watch it be like $10 or something. I've never had it backyard carp, so yeah, the ducks are right there by our rods right now. I would love to have me some water frontage. I'll say that. Love to have that. That would be awesome. I'm gonna try to, if possible, maybe do a live stream this during the week. If we get a decent day and Clayton's not playing baseball or something, if a game gets canceled, I don't know. Maybe be on the lookout for another live stream during the week. We'll see what happens. I got a rod pod, old school one. It's shaped like a capital H, so you can stand it into the ground and it's not connected in the middle, so you can use it. Nice. I get a $25 bonus every paycheck, 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, $25 is $25. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up, JJ? JJ's back in the house. JJ, are you not a moderator? I thought you were a moderator, man. I thought you was. No. Scott says he needs to get a rod pod. What's up, Lloydis? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate that, man. Tight line. Hey, man. Tight lines to you too, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Dug a fell pond a few years ago, so the next. Yes, exactly. Um, yes, exactly. I know I'd like to move to a lake myself once we get some cash. So probably never. And we'll live on the water. So I'd like to live on the water. That'd be awesome. That would be nice. I'd like to live on over there. Lockingren would be a good lake to live on. Maybe Del Hollow would be ideal. That'd be perfect to have a house on that. Those are big ducks. Those are big old duckies. Can you guys see them? I don't even see them on there.
I can see him right there.
They can't see them on the camera though. Oh, nice, Todd. Nice. I've got so many mods. I hate to keep adding people, but then I feel bad for not adding people. I mean, I don't think a mod's like, you know, I don't know. Some people like to be a mod, but some people don't like to be a mod. And then really, I mean, a mod just means you can time somebody out, you know. Adam, we caught one, buddy. That's it. Those are meat ducks. I guess. I don't know. They're big ducks. And before the housing boom, got somewhat lucky. Yeah, man, prices are ridiculous now. Yeah, they were the white with the black on its wings. He's a cute sucker. He is cute. I mean, I don't really need to, Lloydies. I mean, if you don't want to, I can take you off there. If you want to, you can stay one. It's all good. Bet they make fat eggs for breakfast. That's possible. That is possible. They could. Them goose eggs are huge, you know it?
They
Can
are.
you eat
There's
goose
one down there.
eggs? Can you eat goose eggs? I don't know if people eat those or not. I don't know much about eating eggs other than chicken eggs, you know. That's the only kind of egg I eat. NCAA women's basketball, LSU won the championship. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, I got me a Warriors game coming tonight, possibly. I don't know if I get the channel or not. I don't think my NBA passes ran out yet, but it may have. Scott, I'm ready pretty soon, buddy, if you want to do it. I'm ready pretty soon. I have actually never caught, I don't watch any hockey. I don't. I have never caught a carp at Lock and Green. I've only fished it a couple times, but I've never caught a carp. I've caught 9,000 catfish out of there. And Dylan, he caught a carp the one day we was there, like a 20-pounder. And then Michael, he caught a couple carp. He caught one after we left. It was like, I think he said 27, 26, 27 pounds or something, wasn't it, Clayton?
Did he?
It was something like that. So just one, Bray, just one. One fish. Most of my carp from Lock and Grin are 13 to 20. Yeah, I was there one day when they were spawning, and I had my mind blown. I'd never thought there was that many big fish in a place. We saw a bunch of them, probably in the 20 to 30 pound range when they were spawning. Saw a couple mirrors too. Caitlin in the WNBA kind of reminded me. See, I don't watch any of the WNBA stuff or anything. Crash on the motorway, never. Not good at all, Cadillac. Not good. I do not like to hear that. I'm gonna pull this truck up here. Let's pull it up here, son. Oh, I gotta get gas. That stinks. But I'm gonna pull this truck up here. I'm gonna come out here and talk to you guys for a second. And then I'm gonna pack her up here. All right, guys. I can't hardly see. I'll give you a little face cam. Lloydies, good night, buddy. Good night, my friend. But listen, guys, I do appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. We said we were going till 6. It is 6. For me, it's time to get some food in our belly, guys. So I do appreciate each and every one of you for watching, hanging out with us today. And try to do a live later on in the week. If not, this weekend we'll get to one. But guys, I want to say thanks for watching. Peace out, and we'll catch you on the next one, y'all. Have a good day, everybody.